Uh, well, that's a nice start. Zuze, welcome to another stream. Okay, I'm just gonna do away with the pleasantries. I'm still kind of sick. I'm still kind of sick. But yeah, hello everyone. Who may or may not be watching. It is I, Atari Yeo. Hi PPA, happy Easter. A little bit late. Like it was last week, but but I didn't even thank you. Thank you. Like I thought that I was like, yeah, I'm still kind of sick, but I thought I wasn't sick enough to not stream like at all. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of sniffling and probably some coughs, but we can do it. We can do it. I have my water here as well. So yeah. Before I start, I have been thinking about the future Pokemon Nuzlockes that I'm gonna do, which in fact it's referenced in the title of this stream. Like I said, I want to see if I can get through this game. Well, not like quick, but like I want to see if I can power through it. I want to see if I can power through it so I can start with the Nuzlockes, because I'm really excited about that. I'm really curious to know how that's gonna go. But I really don't want to do that while I still have this game on the back burner. Like, I want to finish this, much like I want to finish Sonic Frontiers before I go into Sonic X Shadow Generations, which is probably going to be running alongside the Nuzlockes if I'm planning things correctly. But yeah, I have been thinking about the starters for the Nuzlockes ever since I mentioned it on one of the last streams. And I think that I have, like, it's still a little bit of a work in progress, but I do think that I have a bit of an idea already. Excuse me. There's not a lot of water types, which is funny to me. Like, I went from saying, oh yeah, I'm just gonna use all the water types and not think about it, to I'm gonna barely use water types. So yeah, here's the starter lineup as I have it right now. I don't know if anything else is going to change, but yeah, so for Pokemon Red, I'm gonna go with Bulbasaur. Because of Venusaur's Pokedex entry. Also, Bulbasaur is indeed, for some reason, don't ask me why, he's my favorite of the three OGs. I don't know why. He doesn't really look like what would usually be a favorite of mine, but yeah. Also, I started thinking, okay, Venusaur makes sense. Plus, starting a Nuzlocke with Charmander, like starting my very first Nuzlocke in Pokemon Red with Charmander just sounds like a bad time. Because remember, this is Pokemon Red, not Fire Red, not Let's Go Pikachu or Eevee. No, we're talking about Pokemon Red, like the original. Well, not exactly the original, the version that came out in the West that was based on Pokemon Blue in Japan, yada yada yada, all that nice stuff. So yeah, so for Pokemon Red, I'm going with Bulbasaur. For Silver, I am going to go with Cyndaquil. This one was hard to pick because, like, I didn't want to go to go grass, and then grass again for the very next game. Because I know that some people said, okay, yeah, Meganium is a good choice because it has natural cure and all of that. But my brother went like, dude, why don't you go with Cyndaquil? Like, yes, it's retroactively, but Hisui and Typhlosion does have a lot of shaman elements, so that one also makes sense. And I had pretty much had to agree. Unless I made it a rule that like, oh yeah, I can't go with the same type starter like twice in a row, but that would make things way too complicated, and I don't want to I don't want to do that. Okay. Then for Sapphire, I would go with Torchic. The reasoning behind Torchic is interesting. Is interesting because it has to do with the concept art. So I'm not sure if you guys are familiar. I'm just realizing that I should have like a whole presentation. I should have like a whole presentation about this. But I'm just gonna showcase. I'm just gonna showcase this particular piece of concept art because I think it's very interesting. Let's see if I can. Let's see if I can just do this like this. No. No. Okay. 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 Let's try another way. Yeah. No. No, that's not. Hi, Star Quartz. How are you? How are you? Yeah, long time no see. It's been a while. It's been a while. My things, I just keep waiting and waiting and waiting for things to be less hectic in my life, and that time just never comes, and I'm starting to I'm starting to be a little bit worried about the future, but I mean, other than the fact that I'm kind of sick, which I think you can hear it in my voice. Other than the fact that I'm kind of sick, I think that things are going pretty good, I think. Okay, yeah, this is what I was talking about. This bit of this piece of concept art, which is on top of me. Yeah, okay, well, that's now we now we're cooking with firepower. Okay, so basically, right, Star Quartz. I was explaining. I was saying which starters I'm gonna go for the future Nuzlockes, which are gonna start as soon as I finish POKéMON Legends ARCEUS. No, this is not ARCEUS concept art. This is Ruby and Sapphire concept art. You can see that here you have kind of like a fusion between Blaziken and Latias, which I was using as, which I was going to use as the reasoning behind why I'm going with Torchic in Sapphire. Like I had already said, my reasoning for Bulbasaur for red and Cyndaquil for silver. For Sapphire, I'm going with Torchic because of this concept art, and because of the Giga Leak, which I still haven't explored fully. Because of the Giga Leak, now we know that Latias and Latios are actually based on the Timaeus and the Critias. You know, the books that Plato, well, the dialogues that Plato wrote, the ones that have Atlantis and Greekish clothes, which fit well with Pseutopolis city's look. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I have my theory. My theory is that this is proto May, and you can see it, with another piece of concept art, which I'm not gonna pull up right now because that's that's gonna take a while. In which you have a character that kind of looks like a cross between this and what we eventually got for May. Like, you know, the more sportish clothes, but the hair was still blue and it was still held up in two pigtails, like what we see here. But yeah, so this concept art is the reason why I'm going with Torchic for Sapphire instead of, say, Swampert. More coincidences with your obsessions linking with Atlantis keep stacking. I know, right? It's crazy. Starting to feel like a conspiracy right about now. Yeah, no, it is interesting because, like, in the same franchise, you have, you know, like Manafi and the Manafi movie. That is supposed to be a whole Atlantis thing, but that one is like clear. That is like crystal clear. Ha, crystal. It's like it's not even up for debate. But when you start thinking about it, Pokemon Heroes is very Atlantis coded. You know, the movie. And after you know what Latias and Latios's origins are, then yeah, that it starts making a whole lot of sense. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, for Diamond, I was thinking Diamond is the one that I'm still a little bit confused about, but I think that ultimately I'm gonna go with Piplup. And while you would say that like a Napoleon penguin doesn't really have much to do with Atlantis, other than the fact that the Napoleonic like invasions were kind of what caused Egyptology, for example, to rise as a field of study. We all know that Atlantis has some Egyptian trappings because it was seen as exotic during Plato's time. So yeah, he kind of used a lot of that as a base. Like if you actually read the Critias, Atlantis was basically Egypt with Greek rules. And it was basically Egypt crossed with the Minoan civilization with Greek rules and Greek law and you know, Greek feel, so sort of it, sort of thing. Hello, Jonathan. Welcome. But yeah, but other than that, because that's a bit of a stretch. Because that's a bit of a stretch. What is a little bit more concise is, well, first there's Empoleon's face, shaped like a trident. The trident being the preferred symbol of Poseidon, who according to Plato was the one who founded Atlantis. In fact, Atlantis was his domain. He was the main god around there, according to Plato. Yes, I do know they weigh. I do know they weigh to a lot of things. But yeah, but that by itself is kind of weak. However, I did think that there was a time where people thought that Antarctica might have been Atlantis. And what do you find in Antarctica? Penguins. Like Empoleon. So I thought, okay, so this is little bits and pieces that kind of line up. Yes, Star Quartz is correct. Um, but yeah, the fifth generation for Pokemon Black, that one is very tough. That one is very tough, but I ended up going like, okay, so the themes of these Pokemon are just way too generalized for me to be able to make an educated choice. So I thought maybe I'm gonna go with Snivy, just because unfortunately the theming of Gen 5, like if the previous gens were kind of confusing in what they were using as its theming, Gen 5 is the first time that they actually tried to use a concise theming for everyone, for all the three starters. Unfortunately, the theme that they decided to go with was way too general. Basically, what they did is Snivy represents Europe, T-Pig represents China, and Oshawott represents Japan. And I'm like, okay, I guess Snivy it is then. I guess Snivy it is then, because I'm European. Not only am I European, the Legend of Atlantis is also European. So, like, yeah, no, China and Japan have absolutely nothing to do with it. You could say that Samurott could work, but Samurott is, as it says, like, it's a samurai. Like, that's its whole deal. That's its whole deal. It's a samurai. Like, what does a samurai have to do with Atlantis, other than it being an otter? Like, it doesn't. It doesn't. So I think I'm gonna go with Snivy. At least that's what that's what I'm thinking right now. Maybe. Then for Gen 6, Gen 6 is the one that kickstarted this whole thing of, oh, I'm not actually gonna go with the water types. Because the obvious choice there, if I wasn't going with all the water types, was Delphox. So yeah, Fennekin. So yeah. Don't really have to explain it. Delphox is based on an oracle. He's based on the thing that was used to bring me to life, my job. So yeah. Gen 7. For Gen 7, it's one of two generations where I show my biases a little, because I was thinking of going with Poplio, and there were two major reasons for that. One, there was the singing, which is something that I have mentioned ever since the beginning, that is done at Atlantean temples. There's a lot of singing. And the first time that I ever introduced myself as a PNG tuber at the time. Hello, Danielle Say, welcome. Being European, hopes Snivy didn't have to suffer Brexit. He predates Brexit. I think that he was already there when Brexit happened. I don't think he escaped. But Snivy is more supposed to be like, he's supposed to be a little bit more reminiscent of that sort of French, Italian, Belgian sort of vibe, you know? Like, he's more supposed to be like Central Western European, rather than, you know, like full-on Western European, which would actually bring us to the UK and Ireland and Spain and Portugal. At least it's what I see in it. I mean, you could also kind of see a little bit of Irish in him. You know, some of his little bits. I mean, I'm talking about Superior, actually. Like, some of his little bits can kind of remind one of Celtic Knots, but I'm not sure. Excuse me. as I was saying, for Gen 7, uh yeah, I was thinking of going with Poplio because yeah, at first I introduced myself as an oracle singer before I called myself a shaman. That's what I usually introduce myself as. I was an oracle singer because that actually has an interesting story behind it because there was an Egyptian priestess that was named Rahonem. That's all that we know about her, is that she was a priestess singer for Hathor, I think. And I just thought that she sounded neat, and decided to model myself after her a little bit. That and another thing that's a little bit more macabre, which is the mummy of del Cerro del Plomo, the Plomo mummy, like which was a little boy, a victim of the Capacucha, which was like a thing that the Incas did, which was, sacrifice children to the gods by leaving them in very cold places, basically. Atari had both a name and class evolution. I think Atari's an Atlantean Pokemon. Actually, it wasn't exactly an evolution. It was more of a clarification, because I thought, okay, are people gonna know what an oracle singer is? Like, most people don't even know what an oracle is. Which, like, it is a little bit closer to my job description, but I thought that shaman also conveyed what that was supposed to be, a little bit clearer. So yeah, that's how I made that shift. Also, it just happened to be when I decided, okay, no, the lore is no longer going to be Egyptian in origin. So yeah, it kind of fell through. With that. But yeah. But then Poplio is also, Primarina is also based like on a mermaid. And, they say Atlantis, and there's some versions of Atlantis that have mermaids and all of that. If I didn't go with Poplio, I would go with Rowlet, because Decidueye is a very, I suspect Zelda fans would know the meaning of Oracle. I mean, yeah, no, okay, that is true. That is true. That is true. The fault is mine. In there, because I keep forgetting that Zelda is a thing that exists. Keep forgetting the Legend of Zelda is a thing that exists. Yeah. But shame on me, I know. Mea culpa, mea maxima culpa. So yeah. That's for Gen 7. For Gen 8, I was thinking of going with Score Bunny, because that's something that has already been established, and that it's not going to change, even if there's slight changes to my lore and stuff. The goddess of the moon, one of the major goddesses in Atlantis, is a bunny. She's a rabbit. So if there's a starter who's a rabbit, and he's even fire because as you've seen, for example, in my room and in the chamber of imparting that I have, both as backgrounds for, special occasions here on my streams, there's blue fire going on. That is a thing. That is a very like spiritual, quote unquote, thing that happens in Atlantis. Like the whole blue fire thing. I know that Score Bunny doesn't have blue fire, but fire. Like, if I wanted to go with a different sort of theming, like instead of going all water types, the thing that would make most sense would be all fire types. Which honestly is almost what I'm going with. Because out of nine generations, I am going with 5 fire types. So it's over half. It's over half. And then no wonder Lucario's your favorite. I mean, yeah. Yup. In fact, I'm just gonna switch thing. As I was saying, blue fire. See, there on my candle, and yeah, you mentioned Lucario. There he is. Well, it's a plushie, but but he's always there. He's always there. Okay, going back to the game. And then to finish it all off, Gen 9. Unfortunately, with Gen 9, Legenda Arceus. Wait, no, I don't want that. No, don't go. Don't go there, game. No, I'm not finishing already. No, I'm just starting. No, I was just saying the Pokemon that I was thinking of going with for my future, for the Nuzlocke marathon. Arceus. Cuscus. I actually don't like Cuscus all that much. I prefer Bulgur myself. Or quinoa. But yeah, for Gen 9, there is only one possible choice, because it is super clear and baked into what the starters are, and the only starter that fits is Fuecoco, who also just so happens to be my least favorite of the 3, but I can't deny that it's the one that it's the one that makes the most sense. Like, his name is Skeledirge, and like the whole thing about him, Dia de los Muertos, and all of that, like there's no way I can escape that. So yeah, it's not like with the others, like, you know, before Gen 6, where you can kind of, like, you know, stretch meanings and all of that, and derive meanings from places where probably there are none. From Gen 6 onward, you can't do that. You just can't. So yeah, those are probably gonna be the starters that I'm gonna go with. Bulbasaur, Cyndaquil, Torchic, Piplup, Snivy, Fennekin, Poplio, Scorbunny, and Fuecoco. Yeah. Again, subject to change in some cases, but probably not. So with picking yeah, I'm gonna read that in a second. Star Quartz, I see that Cooler Soup has some interesting things. Yo, it's Fairy Eevee, Electric Eevee, Plant Eevee, Shadow the Eevee, Ice Eevee, and finally, who forget the most iconic Eevee? Did you know that in terms of being friendly, Vaporeon is the best? Yes, Vaporeon is the friendliest. He is friend-shaped. No, I'm not gonna do anything else with him. No. Oh, the first season of Pokemon Horizons, yeah. Yeah. I do need to watch Pokemon Horizons, especially now, because it's going to be like part of my job. Yeah. Really need to watch Pokemon Horizons. I mean, I had already wanted to watch like Pokemon. Oh no! Poor Fuecoco. Oh no! It is possible to like both Fuecoco and Wheat Cat. I like to call him Sprigatinho because Portuguese. So when picking your Nuzlocke starters, are you going for the Pokemon that are your favorite or the Pokemon that tie closest to Atlantis? Tie closest to Atlantis, or that have anything to do with like spirituality, shamanism, all of that stuff. That's what I was thinking of. At first I was thinking that the theme would be just water, so I would just go with all the water type starters. But then Fennekin posed a problem because Delphox is perfect. Delphox is just absolutely 100% perfect, and it killed me inside knowing that I wasn't going to use him. And that's what kickstarted this whole this whole thing of me trying to pick out which starters are actually closer to either Atlantis or shamanism, or anything of that sort, or mythology or anything like that. Like which ones stick the closest. Yeah, lá está, Maiden. Daí, Sprigatinho. Also, which version of each generation are you nuzlocking? Okay, first off, I'm gonna say no third versions. No third versions at all. I would either only nuzlock the third versions or none at all. So that's already out the gate. Out the gate, I'm just gonna say that. Yeah, no, it's always one of the first two. So, red, silver, sapphire, diamond, black, Y, sun, shield, and violet. Those are the versions. Those are the versions that I'm nuzlocking. And I know that violet doesn't make sense. I know that violet doesn't make sense thematically because it's all future and stuff. But yeah, I've already explained that. I've already explained that story. Like if you're interested in hearing it again, or if you just happen to not be here when I first told it, why did I end up with Pokemon Violet instead of Scarlet when I'm all about, the past and history and all of that? I'll be glad to tell you again. But I don't know if people here already know about it, so I'll just wait to see if anyone is actually interested. So yeah, those are the versions that I'm gonna nuzlocke. One per each gen. Let's see how many I'm able to get to the end. It's also going to be interesting because this is the first time that I'm gonna play Pokemon Black. Like, I have never played Pokemon Black up until this point. Unless I start playing it and finish it before I do my Nuzlocke, my Black Nuzlocke is going to be a blind Nuzlocke. I've played every other game. I know. I know what to expect from the other games. But Pokemon Black, no idea. It would be like, I only know the types of the gym leaders. I only know of the types of the gym leaders and the general order of the Pokédex. Like, I don't know what Pokemon shows up where. So, I don't know if I can count on catching, a certain Pokemon or not. which, like, it is a Nuzlocke. You can't really count on that. Like, the only thing that I know for a fact is that I want a Lucario to be in my team in Pokemon Diamond. Why? Because you're actually gifted a Riolu. Like, so, yeah. So yeah, you're actually gifted a Riolu, so there's no two ways about it. You get a Riolu. It's not up to chance whether you're able to train one or not. Pokemon Violet has the funny futuristic motorcycle Pokemon. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Due to the hype the anime has given me, I wanna buy either Sword or Shield, and for Paldea I'm picking Scarlet because the outfit color matching isn't great. I prefer while the outfit color matching isn't great. I prefer the past Paradox Pokemon. Yeah. Pokemon Black has Zekrom though, and he's the boy. No, Pokemon Black. In Pokemon Black, you fight against Zekrom. You don't get Zekrom. You get Reshiram. Which was one of the reasons why I got Black and my brother got White, because I liked Reshiram more than Zekrom. So I suppose also no updated versions such as Black 2 and White 2 and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. No, those I count those as third versions basically. More on the Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon side. Those are a bit more like third versions. Black and White 2 are a little bit more iffy in their standing, but it's easier to consider them, like, if you're organizing the Pokemon games, it's easier to consider Pokemon Black 2 and White 2 as part of the third version lineup, rather than, yeah. I also started Pokemon Go very late, I know, but it's a way for me to get Pokemon before I buy the games for funsies. I walk a lot, so at least I'm doing something while walking. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I tried getting into Pokemon Go, I couldn't. The most I know about Scarlet and Violet was when everyone was comparing Sprigatito to wheat. Yeah. No, I love still calling him Wheat Cat on occasion. Yeah, so I'm gonna get Reshiram, not Zekrom. But like, look at my hair. Look at my hair. Which one do you think I was gonna prefer? Of course I was gonna pick the Feather Dragon with the long wispy bits. Like, of course. Yeah, I know, but that makes them hard. But that makes them hard to classify. Here's the thing. The way that the Pokemon franchise has organized itself, it makes it so that Black and White 2, like, yeah, some people are gonna count them as mainline games, but here's the thing. But obviously Kyurem. I don't like. Okay, here's the thing. I don't really like Kyurem. You know what? Okay, no, not really like is not the right choice of words. What I like, Kyurem kind of reminds me, like, okay, what if Reshiram and or Zekrom or both were old and had trouble walking and had rheumatitis. No, not rheumatitis, rheumatism. If Vaporeon is the most likely to be huggable, then Sprigatito is the most likely to smoke a joint. Or the most likely to bat at the joint and just play around with it, and, you know, around the house, and then lose it somewhere under a piece of furniture, and then your house catches on fire because it was still lit, and it's all the cat's fault. Hi, Film Rot, how are you? Guess who? Guess who's back again? I'm not gonna sing Eminem at this time with this time of day. Mm-hmm. Yep. Indeed. Oh yeah, yeah. Like Juliana looks fine. Juliana looks fine, but Florian, man, what were they on? Like, what happened? What happened to the male? What happened to the male? What to the male character designs? Like, like Caleb was awesome. Caleb was awesome. Elio was not as good as Caleb, but passable. Hilbert, like, Caleb was just like, in my opinion, a slightly better version of Hilbert, because he was very similar to Hilbert, and that is both a good thing and a bad thing. But yeah, like, Elio was, you know, he was fine, I guess. Like, nothing compared to Celine. Celine was great. And then we got Victor. And then we got Victor, and I'm like, what are you guys on? What are you guys on? What the frick? And then Florian is just the most boring out of all of them. I'm of the opinion that he beats even Lucas as the worst main character, design out of all of the player, all of the starting player, all of the player characters. Like, how did you mess this up so bad? Ugh. Okay. It's because they wanted them to be super customizable, but that removed the personality of the main characters. I mean, I don't know why Celine and Elio were fine. Celine and Elio was fine. Gloria is fine. Gloria is fine. Like, and you can fully customize her still. Like, but if you decide to go with like the main design for your entire thing, like she works. Her design works. It's like, what? I don't get it. I don't get it. What's most likely to cause the house fire in Pokemon? Your very rabid Fennekin or very high Sprigatito? I don't remember what the Pokédex says about Fennekin, or whether if because if Fennekin is the type of Pokemon that, you know, just sometimes just randomly shoots flames, then it would be Fennekin. That doesn't mean that a high Sprigatito is not a hazard. Let me see. Fennekin. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Hot air is vented from Fennekin's ears. Blah, blah, blah. It uses this ability to intimidate opponents. It chews on twigs. Okay, it's not... Okay, no. I'm gonna say that maybe a very high Sprigatito would have a higher chance of setting your house on fire, because apparently the only thing that Fennekin does, you know, normally, is it has hot ears and it chews on things. Wait, that means that it could also chew like wires, but it says it chews specifically twigs. Okay. Oh yeah, Maiden. Yeah. Yeah, no, like if we got Liko and Roy, if you got Liko and Roy as main characters, I think that's Pokemon Scarlet and Violet would have been a lot better. And like, I don't get it. I don't get it. But yeah. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking for the Nuzlocke. And the reason why I started this stream earlier today, even already accounting for the time that I spent just talking. Pancham, Pancham, Cham, Cham, Cham. Pancham, Pancham, Cham, Cham, Cham. I like Pancham, actually. And judging how common they are, I think that I think that it's possible that I'm able to get one in my Y Nuzlocke. Yeah, it is because I wanna see if I start those Nuzlockes, because like they're getting really exciting. Like I'm getting really excited thinking about them because I have no idea what's gonna happen. Hi, new around. No worries, dude. No worries. um, but yeah. Okay, so just going to run that by you guys one last time. Now that's okay. That's okay, Star Quartz. That's okay. Like, Pokemon has become a huge franchise. I was actually discussing this with my brother the other day. I felt like I said I was actually talking about my channel. And there's this guy. He's already been here on chat as well. His name is Denando, or Denando, if I want to sound more English about it. And he usually introduces me. Thank you! 25 de Abril sempre! 25 de Abril sempre! Thank you! Queres azeite? O único Pokémon da região de Paldeia. Yeah! Que tenho é um Smoliv. Oh, yeah. They kind of dropped the ball on the Paldean Pokemon. But yeah. Well, not all of them, but most of the Pokedex. But yeah, I was talking to my brother about that, about how the Nandu usually introduces me as playing games like Kingdom Hearts. And I'm like, I gotta tell him that while that is not entirely inaccurate, because yeah, there is a very small will do new around. While it is true that a lot of my channel is apparently Kingdom Hearts based, that's because it was the game that I was playing as I was biding time to my Life 2D model release, which I decided to call it kind of like a re-debut. So he must have seen that and assumed, okay, so he plays a lot of Kingdom Hearts. So he plays a lot of Kingdom Hearts, and so that's probably one of his favorite franchises. And I'm like, no, I've got to tell him that Kingdom Hearts is not one of my favorite franchises. In fact, far from it. I like the concept of Kingdom Hearts, but I feel like the franchise has gone in a direction that is just completely unsalvageable at this point. It didn't help that you were once a Kairi, yes, but that was it. Like it came to choosing. When it came to choosing my original name, it was either between Kairi and Kauri, which also goes with the Plomo mummy, because there are some people who say, "Oh, his name was Kauri Paksa," and I'm like, "Oh, Kauri, that's a nice name," and I could fit both Kairi and Kauri into what the Atlantean language was going to be at that point. But I think that it was in a Discord server that I was in, asking for opinions, and most people like the name Kairi more than they did Kauri. So Kairi, it ended up being so it ended up being Kairi. But again, it was kind of like by accident, because yeah, it would be either Kairi or Kauri. Maybe if I had been Kauri, maybe I wouldn't have changed my name. True, new around. I mean, he at least was able to do the Easter Mass, I think, which is important, which I think is important, for, you know, people, for people who are Catholics. So yeah. So yeah, no, at least he managed to do that. Time to Easter is Easter is a good time to die, emote. Yeah, man. No, I get what you mean. I get what you mean, PPA. I had to watch the hilarious movie of the first Portuguese superhero. Oh yeah, vamos Capitão Falcão, vamos puto perdiz. Era puto perdiz, não era? But yeah, by the way, if you've never watched the Portuguese movie called Capitão Falcão, which is literally Captain Falcon. Yes, there's a Portuguese movie called Captain Falcon. Which is all about the dictatorship in Portugal, but it's also very funny. It includes, among other things, commune ninjas. I'm just gonna leave that there. Commune ninjas. I mean, yeah, that is true. That is true. That is like symbolic. Yeah. There is show me your movies. Yeah. I don't know where you would be able to watch it, because I don't think that it's in like any streaming services or anything, but I'll try to find a way. To actually show it. Communist. I mean, yeah. It does, but it's also not. It was not made by Christian. Thank God. Thank God Christian was not involved in the making of that movie. Holy crap. The commune ninjas are hiding as Girl Scouts. Yeah. But yeah. What was I thinking? I think I derailed myself a little bit. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. About the whole connecting because of Pokemon and stuff. Yeah, I'm going to tell Nando. Okay, if you if we're ever in a collab again, a more accurate way to introduce me is to say that I play Sonic games or cartoony games, not Kingdom Hearts, because I have serious issues with the franchise. So yeah, I understand that my early name may give off the idea that I was very into Kingdom Hearts, and it is true that I was pretty into Kingdom Hearts during a time, but that time was very short-lived as soon as I realized that the franchise was just not gonna go ever. New around, I will not allow you to naysay the lower resolutions. The lower resolutions are all that we had for a very long time. For a very long time, you could only watch Atari and Kingdom Hearts are divorced now. I mean, kind of, like, because I do like on talking about Kingdom Hearts on occasion, and I still think that the general premise has a very and the title. Y'all want to watch Falco in 144p? You know, I would... Does it have subtitles, though? Does it have subtitles? Because, like... Because, again, the movie is in Portuguese. I don't know. Every Portuguese media is semi-lost, Star Quartz. That's the sad truth of living in Portugal. Because our DVD scene was extremely, like, it was made up of extremely limited releases. It was made up of extremely limited releases. It, like, those releases were not... Besides being limited, they were not properly distributed. You needed to go to the shops, like they're like very little numbers, very little shops in which they were available. So yeah, if the state television wasn't involved in the making of the thing, you would not get it. You just would not. I mean, yeah, there's probably a subbed version out there. I feel like if you were to clip that film in its low quality and post it as a meme, that people nowadays will think that the lower quality is intentional. I mean, yeah, everyone knows that back in the 60s, TV was broadcast in 144p. You know, there's probably a subbed version out there somewhere. It's just that that's what sucks about a lot of Portuguese media. If you want to tell people from the outside to watch it, you have to actively encourage them to sail the seven seas, because there is no legal way that they can enjoy this piece of media. And what's even worse is that Portugal is super stupid when it comes to copyright. Like, it's insane. Like, they go after people for the minimum things, for the minimum amount of things, and they just don't understand, because they're so afraid of losing what little they have that they just go after anyone and anything they perceive as a threat. But by doing that, and by not releasing more stuff to the public, they're only digging their grave. It's one of the reasons why, for example, there was one time that I did a karaoke stream, which was just with request songs, and one of my regulars, Elmer, he asked me to sing Já Não Há Estrelas no Céu, There's No More Stars in the Sky by Rui Veloso, and when he suggested that, I kind of shuddered, because it was like, I still sang it, but I was like, holy shit, the record label is gonna come after my channel, I just know it. Okay, awesome. You know what we could do? Again, because it's not possible to stream it legally, because thanks Portugal. Maybe we could do a watch along one of these days, like maybe next week, so that it's still topical while it's still April. It's still April for a very little time. Let me check. Okay, it's still April until next Thursday. So yeah. So yeah, maybe we could watch it. Maybe we could actually watch it. Oh, you know what? Maybe I could even try to call some Portuguese VTubers to watch it with us. Seems like it was on Prime at some point. At some point, of course, because we don't need to keep this license in perpetuity. Let's just yeah. Watch what? Hello, May, though. Watch a Portuguese movie called Capitão Falcão, or if you want to translate it directly, Captain Falcon. It's about, how do I even describe? How do I even yeah, to see if there's anything wrong with like the site. I wouldn't be surprised if there were, because like, you know, malware and Trojan horses and blah. Okay. But yeah, before I start playing, because my God, my EVs have been waiting for a very long time at this point. Oh wait, there's two things that I still wanted to finish. Awesome. That's great. Okay. So we're gonna have to think I'm gonna have to think about that. Let me make an hi Jester. I could be doing better. I'm a bit sick. But well, there's a lot of that happened already in this stream, and I haven't started playing yet even. So okay, so the two things that I wanted to finish talking about, yeah. Oh, awesome. I may not know a lot of Elden Ring, but I know that it's super hard. Yeah, no, like I wanna see if I can get better like tomorrow. Not gonna lie, I've tried to find Portuguese VTubers a lot, but it's very hard. Portuguese VTuber community is very spread out and is composed of micro communities. Yes it is. And then when you want to maybe connect with someone that you don't know if it's well seen by your particular clique, then you get a little bit scared terrified. Because then you're afraid of, what are these people gonna think of me trying to reach out to this other person? And it's like, but yeah. I've been lucky enough to find some people that I actually do like, but sometimes I am a little bit afraid. I am a little bit afraid of that. Remind me to check this on the site like 30 minutes before the stream to double and triple check things. Okay. I'm just gonna write a note so that I don't forget. So that I don't forget about that. Okay. Okay. Then I'll schedule it and we'll see. we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. And yeah, again, oh man, what if I could get Dr. Nova? But like, I've never been able to talk to her directly before. I don't like, and it's way too short notice. Ugh, dang it. But there are a few VTubers that I think I would be able to talk into being here for it. But yeah. This is gonna be an epic watch along. Yeah. I'll try to make the necessary arrangements after. Hello, Governor. Hello. But yeah, okay. So I'm gonna try not to derail anymore. Other than these two things. Hello, Kano. Hello. Okay. So, the whole thing about Nando and the Kingdom Hearts, I was thinking of hopefully the site stays up until then. Yeah, well, we're gonna have to keep checking every day. I have been thinking of telling him, look, if you want to introduce me more as someone who plays mostly like Sonic games and retro and cartoony games. Sonic, but if you want to use a franchise, if you wanna mention a franchise in relation to me, mention Sonic. That's the one that you should mention. And I was talking to my brother the other day about that, and I was saying, yeah, no, it is weird, but I think that I can connect with people better with Sonic, through Sonic, rather than with Pokemon, because with Pokemon, it's a lot more, like, it's a lot more widespread. Like, there's a lot more Pokemon fans than there are Sonic fans. And the experience that a lot of people have with Pokemon is wildly different. Like I've mentioned before, Pokemon came out during a time where I was transitioning, not that way, where I was in a transition point between, you know, being a child and becoming a teenager. So I experienced Pokemon very differently from someone who was a kid when Gen 1 came out. And then that experience is very different from someone who was a kid when Ruby and Sapphire came out, or when Diamond and Pearl came out, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, I saw that, Kono. I didn't comment, but I did see it. Yeah, and yes, I'm doing an EV team. It's all EV team, and I have 2 others in the box, which are gonna come out whenever they're needed. So yeah, that's the conclusion that I got. Like, and it really dawned on me that yeah, since my experience with Pokemon was very different, even from people who were in the age range that it was supposed to appeal to when it first came out, I realized, yeah, no, the way that I enjoy Pokemon is very different. From most people. To me, Pokemon is linked to kind of like the holding on to something that you really, really like, but that the entire world is telling you that you're too old to. So yeah, I enjoyed Pokemon. I was into Pokemon despite everyone telling me you can't enjoy Pokemon. You're too old. You have to start thinking about teenager stuff now. So, but how are you gonna connect with the Sonic Lost World fans? I mean, yeah, that is a little bit tough. I know, but try to tell. Excuse me. Try to tell that to someone like in the early-ish 2000s. Try to tell that to someone in the early-ish 2000s, and man, I'm giving away so many clues. I'm giving away so many clues as to how old my performer is. I'm just gonna say this: if you know exactly when Pokemon came out in Portugal, you can figure out her age immediately. Or at least it gives you a very small window. It gives you a very small window that where it could have been. But yeah, no, connecting with but yeah. Yeah, no, that also happened. That also happened, Kono. I know that it happened in a lot of places. I didn't see it happen personally, just because just because by the time that Gen 4 came out, I was out of the house, so I wasn't connecting with, any of the people that I had grown up with anymore. So I didn't know if they had gotten back into it. Probably not, because they were very normy. But yeah, no, like, but here's the thing: connecting with the Sonic with people who grew up with Sonic Lost World is as simple as playing Lost World myself and understanding where they come from. Again, it's a lot easier to do that with Sonic games, because Sonic games are, a lot shorter, a lot more concise. They don't require you to build such a, I don't know, like an emotional connection with what you're playing. Sonic games, like, they're not RPGs. They're not RPGs. I mean, other than Sonic Chronicles, and I think that I've talked about that one enough. But yeah. It was so liberating to see what happened to My Little Pony in the early 2010s. Like, oh my goodness, you have no idea. You have no idea. Like, after so long, I mean, yeah, like the bronies were kind of weird, the My Little Pony fandom, the My Little Pony friendship is magic fandom could get a little bit much at times. But on the other hand, it validated so many of my struggles, you have no idea. Yes, exactly, Kono. Yes, exactly. So yeah. Also, I think that one of the reasons why is because when I got into Sonic, it was already well established. Whereas with Pokemon, I've been there from Gen 1. I've been there from Gen 1. Like, what Sonic, kind of, I don't think that I can count. Like, Sonic was one of those things that was always there, but I remember Tails being new. This is so weird to say. And for example, for my brother, it's extremely strange. But yeah, I remember Tails being new. Tails was Sonic's new companion. He wasn't alone anymore. I remember that being like a new thing. So yeah. And that is awesome. That is awesome, Kono. Oh man, also Maiden, please. You don't... I think that's a little bit harsh. Let me see if I missed anything important. Can you imagine your first Pokemon being black and white and only getting worse games after each generation? Also, thank you so much for being here, like it. Knuckles coming out was a game changer. Oh yeah. Yeah, like, when I learned that Knuckles was a thing, I mean, my entire world changed. But to be honest, it took a while for Knuckles to become one of my favorite fictional characters, like, period. That only happened a few years later. I was introduced to Knuckles in 1997. That's already 3 years, that's already 4 years. 4 years? 3 years after he was introduced. That is a little bit late in the game, all things considered. That is a little bit late in the game, but yeah, no, I remember being like, dude. In 1992, Tails is brand new to Sonic 2. In 2022, Tails is brand new to Sonic 2. Yes! What? It's Sonic Lost World, so they are lost in the world. That was the joke. Yeah, no, okay. Sorry, I misinterpreted it. Sorry, Maiden. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah. Okay, so, and before I start, then it's already been an hour and a quarter. So, yeah. Okay. To sum up, what I talked about in the beginning of the stream, which was I was talking about the which is what I was talking about in the beginning of the stream, which is the Pokemon Nuzlockes, that are upcoming after I finish Pokemon Legends Arceus. Which is, I've already kind of picked my starters. I don't think that they're gonna change, but yeah. So basically, the games that I'm gonna play and the starters that I'm gonna pick. Okay, so starting out, Pokemon Red, Bulbasaur. Silver, Cyndaquil. Sapphire, Torchic. Diamond, Piplup. Black, Snivy. Y, Fennekin. Sun, Poplio. Shield, Scorbunny. Violet, Fuecoco. And again, all of these Pokemon were chosen because they have, like, even if you stretch a little bit, they have something to do with, like, what I am, or with Atlantis, or with, you know, myths, or something like that. So yeah, some more than others, and it's all because of Fennekin. It's all because, well, it's not because of Fennekin itself, it's because of Delphox. It's because of Traffic Cone. It's not that I really like fire types. I mean, I do like them, but it just so happened that most of them were easier to connect with Atlantis, or with being a shaman, or with ancient civilizations or whatnot, than the others. Like, because at first I was thinking of going with all water types because Atlantis means water, but then Fennekin was like, hey, I evolved into Delphox. That's like an oracle, like a shaman kind of thing. And I was like, frick, you're right. Frick, you're right. I have to rethink this. because while going with all water types would be easier, I just, like, I could not go over Delphox. Like, I just, like, I couldn't ignore Delphox. That is just the truth. Like, it would be nagging me throughout the entire playthrough. Yeah, no, I've also thought, okay, what if I just, you know, bite the bullet and go with everything fire types? The problem is Pokemon Red. Like, a Nuzlocke. Okay, so imagine this. It's my first Nuzlocke. I'm playing Pokemon Red. Nuzlocke. You start with a Charmander. How the heck am I gonna beat Brock? Starting with the Charmander in a Nuzlocke. Like, because I could, like, I didn't mention on this very stream that, you know, like, fire is a very, like, spiritual thing in Atlantis. Like, you know, there's fire, there's fire, especially blue fire, like, everywhere, and Charizard's tail is known to glow, to glow blue if it starts getting aggravated. So yeah, Charizard would also make sense. But, like, spam Ember. I mean, yeah, I know that it's possible. I've done that before. I've done that before. VPA. I know that it's possible. It's just that it's, I don't know, man. Okay, you know what? I'm going to see if I can find tenuous connections. With everyone, with all the fire types. Here's the thing, Maiden. Red is only a glitchy mess if you go looking for the glitches. There's this weird, there's this weird thought that has been going on in Pokemon right about now, and that's where you can really see who's new to Pokemon, who's new-ish to Pokemon, who's new-ish to Pokemon, and who was there from the very beginning. Because those glitches don't happen unless you actively go look for them. If you know they exist and try to trigger them, and yes, of course, they're going to be triggered, but you can go an entire game. You can go an entire game without getting any glitches. I have around 9 or 10 games under my belt that I've completely lost because of what happened with my Pokemon Stadium 2 copy. Like, you know, that I was trying to transfer and all the Pokemon just gone. But I had there like I had like 2 or 3 Charmanders, 2 or 3 Bulbasaurs, 1 or 2 Blastoises, something like that, before they all got lost because of that transfer going wrong. But yeah, like each one of those starters was from a different game that I started in Pokemon Red, and I did not encounter any glitches on any of those playthroughs. Again, I don't understand this idea that the original Pokemon was unplayable because of the glitches. The original Pokemon has other problems. The original Pokemon Red and Blue, have other problems that have nothing to do with the glitches. That's what it seems. Star Quartz. Also, Maiden. Also, Maiden. Yes, I am playing the versions of their gens. I am not playing any remakes. I am not playing any third versions. It's going to be red, silver, like the starters may change. I may rethink the starters, but it's always going to be red, silver, red, silver, sapphire, diamond, black, sun, Y, shield, and violet. The only one that's up to debate is violet, but it's the one that I got. It's the one that I played. So yeah, violet it is. 100%. Pokemon Red and Blue have very weird game design decisions. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, yeah, there's a bunch of problems with Red and Blue. The glitches are not. The glitches are not one of them. Yes. If you get frozen, the battle is over. Yeah. No, Pokemon Red and Blue have its own quirks. The glitches are not one of them. If you want to play through it normally, like, I'm not gonna try to trigger the Mew glitch on my normal playthrough, on my Nuzlocke playthrough. Like, no, I am not. I never did that. I never did that in any of my normal playthroughs. I'm not gonna do it on a Nuzlocke. So yeah. Doesn't losing your Pokemon on Stadium count as a Gen 1 glitch? No, that was a Gen 2 glitch, because it happened while I was trying to transfer Pokemon from Silver. No, it happened when I was trying to it happened when I was trying to transfer Pokemon from Red to Silver on Pokemon Stadium 2. That is a Gen 2 glitch. That happened in Gen 2. So yeah, no. Not even that can be counted as a Gen 1 glitch. Only now I just noticed the whole thing yeah, offering Brock a jelly donut. Because they're great. They're his favorite. Nothing beats a jelly-filled donut. Can't believe I missed that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah. Yeah, Bind was terrible. Bind was terrifying. Also rap. Like freaking I shouldn't be worried about Brock. I should be worried about the Ekanses next to Cerulean. Yeah. No, but again, those are the quirks. Those are the quirks of the game, and you have to be able to work around them. Like I've played. The only reason why I'm kind of confident with starting out with Pokemon Red as my first Nuzlocke is because I played through it more times than I have any other game. Any other game in the franchise. Like, I have played Pokemon Red so many times. And while I never did like any research on the mechanics at play and the exploits that you can do, like I know the game pretty well. I know the game pretty well. I know kind of what Pokemon appear in each route. I know what trainers to look out for. I know some quirks of the game. Like nothing too deep, but I am very familiar. I'm very familiar with it. Like for example, I didn't know the whole thing of the speed stat also dictating how many crits you get. Like I didn't know that. I played the game, but I played the game fine multiple times without knowing that. So yeah. What is the lifespan of Pokemon card batteries? I could actually. Oh man, I don't know. Wait a second, because I am in my mom's house. So wait a second. Okay. Atari's meditating to retrieve this valuable information within his mind. I wish. Okay, so what was meant to be just a random check has just turned into an emergency. Not like a big emergency, as in, oh, I need to take care of this like right now, but something that I do need to look into as soon as I can, as soon as I have time for it. Okay, so what I was gonna do was I was gonna get my Game Boy Color and my Pokemon Red game, and I was going to test it to see if the battery still is still active. Because I know I know that Pokemon Gold and Silver, yeah, no, like, my copy of Pokemon Silver is completely dead. There is no way that you can play that anymore because, yeah, you can't save because of the battery. Yeah, the battery is completely dead. My Pokemon Red cartridge, though, the last time that I tested it, it was still working fine. So I tried to get my Game Boy. So cause for alarm? Probably. I'm still not sure. So I tried turning it on. Because it seemed like heavy, so I assumed, okay, yeah, there's batteries in here. I tried turning it on. It didn't turn on. But I was like, okay, then probably it just seems too light. Then it seems, it just seems, a little too light. I probably need to put new batteries in it. And then I opened the back of the Game Boy Color, and battery acid. The batteries exploded inside of it. And I'm not sure if that's fixable. And I'm not sure how to deal with that, because that never happened to me before. There was one person here in the house who knew how to deal with these things, and it was my dad. I'm not sure if my Game Boy is still usable after that. Because I don't know if, like, okay, if the batteries explode inside of it, I don't know if it's like a death sentence or if it can be fixed. So yeah, that's what I was gonna try to do. Cleanable, maybe, yeah. Like, then I tried to go get my brother's Game Boy Advance, but that one is out of batteries, and I don't like. And then I just realized, wait, do we have AA batteries? Yeah, no, it doesn't seem like anything inside. Like, anything inside, the actual Game Boy is affected. It's just dirty because of the battery acid everywhere, like the contents of the battery. I hope. Yeah, depends if anything is actually damaged on the circuits. Yeah. I'm gonna have to check that after stream. Dang it. Really? Really? I really didn't want to have to deal with that right now. I blacked out for a second. What happened? I was checking my Game Boy. I was checking if my Game Boy had batteries so that I could test out my Pokemon Red copy. To see if the battery inside of it was still working. And the batteries exploded inside of it. Like, there's, white stuff. There's white stuff in the battery compartment alongside the last 2 batteries that I put in there like a couple of years ago. So yeah. Lack of foresight on my part, honestly, because if it wasn't in use, yeah. Yeah, no, that's good. That is good. Anyone with old PSP, go check it out now. I do have a PSP, but I do have the charger thing. I know that you can also play the Game Boy like while you're connected to a socket, but I don't think I have the right charger bit. So yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with that after dinner, and I didn't expect it. I did put it on a place where I don't think that the cats are gonna get to it, but yeah, I did move it. I did move it to the kitchen before it started. Spreading. I gave it. Okay. You know what? I better start playing Pokemon Legends Arceus, otherwise that Nuzlocke is never gonna happen. But yeah, I think that someone asked if I would consider doing like, when did you check the batteries? Right now. Right now, like when I got up. Like when I got up just now. Yeah, no, I hope so. I hope so, Kono. Thanks for the advice. Oh, it was just to check. It was just to check if my Pokemon Red still works. Wow, I was not expecting that. Okay. Hour and a half pre-game Zatsu. Yeah, these just keep getting longer and longer. What is wrong with me? I know what's wrong with you. You talk a lot. and then people keep coming in, and then they mention things, and then you go on tangents, and yep. Okay. I'm gonna go check my GBA like right now. If there's no batteries in it, it should be okay. Okay, gonna move all of this stuff. Gonna move all of this stuff. I realized that I have been selling all the Stardusts. There is actually something that you can do with them that gives you even more money. So I'm gonna stop selling them outright for now. Okay. Choo-choo, the train is back on the rails. Heck yeah, let's go. Oh, wait. These are not... I wasn't expecting that, but I was expecting not to expect that, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay. Also, I realized that the reason why I can't find Growlites is because they're in a place that's only available after you get Sneasler. And I do mean get access to, like, you know, the Sneasler that carries you around. Okay, let's see. What was I thinking? Oh, right. Let me see the crafting recipes that this guy has for sale. Wait. No. Excuse me. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted crafting recipes. Okay, remedies. I don't use those. Full heal, max ether, honey cake. Okay, the cakes are useful. Ah, there you go. There you go. The recipe is very expensive, but if I catch some more Pokemon, I might be able to afford it and then not go completely bankrupt right after. Ah, yes, I remember being abducted by a giant feral rat. Yeah. Okay. Because these are useful to have. Yeah. Yeah, no. I hope that the whole thing with those batteries is not serious. It didn't look like it. It didn't, like, But then again, I don't know if there's like any difference in outward appearance. When it's like, you know, serious and when it's not. Okay, yeah, beachside camp. We're gonna beans cake. Yeah. It really does look like some kind of Euro-cryptid folklore creature that you tell your kids can home will take them if they are naughty. What does Connor? Okay. Let's craft some. Wait, why aren't there supposed to be 5 of these? Oh, right. Right, I'm missing the salt cakes. I'm not able to make those yet. Be very careful when handling that crap. Yeah, I know. I was thinking maybe wear gloves. I mean, they're normal Duracell batteries. I do hope that it's not this Nuzlockes thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does. It does, Kono. Okay, let's make 3 of these. And, 3 of these. And, oh, I don't have enough. Okay, just 1. And I'm gonna need to buy more cake lure bases. Oh, wait, what's this? What does Choi want? Oh, no, he wants... Oh! He wants Pop Pods. Okay. First he... Yes, you made it once. You made it once, Star Quartz. I'm going to assume it was like right after you saw the Minecraft movie for the first time. Yes, I want to buy some cake lure bases. Thank you. Give me 10 of those. I'm gonna make just another bean cake. Another beans cake. There's so little root things. I forgot. I wanted to go to Taohua to get the to get him some some Pop Pods, and I forgot. Oh well, I guess I'll do that next time. Right now, what is it that I have to do? Oh yeah, I have to go to Fire Spit Island. But I don't know if my Pokemon are strong enough. I mean, I'm definitely gonna depend a lot on Terry here. So I'm gonna have to... Wait, what? Oh, frick. Yeah, sure, Icy Wind. Go nuts. Really? Quick attack. Yeah, just... just stop. Okay, Vivid Choke. That's useful. That's useful. I'm not planning on catching any Glameows right now, so let's just let them be. Oh, right. I forgot. It was shaking. It was shaking, which means there was a Pokemon inside. Well, at least now I went with Stab. So, yeah. Excuse me. Maybe I think that maybe... Is that an alpha, or am I just seeing... Have I caught one of these yet? In the meantime, Terry, get that. Aha! We got more beans! Oh, okay, I've already caught one of them. They're just... It's just the research level isn't very high yet. Okay, you're not gonna catch another one. Couldn't hurt. Oh, it didn't stay in the ball. Awesome. Okay, you know what? I need to grind. Beans! Icy wind. Really? You know, Neuron, I've never thought about that, but yes, it is. It is just a leek. No, it's medicinal. It's medicinal leek. Actually, that's what they call it. Let me check. Medicinal leek. There you go. It's actually a leek. Okay, quick attack. Okay. Grab me more leeks, so that Hatsune Miku will be proud of us. Hatsune Miku. And... some medicinal herb. Wait. It was wrong. Okay. Right, Pune, give me that. No, I don't know. What about the leak? What about the leak? Did they find E. coli in the leaks? Have I caught one of these? Apparently, yes. No, I don't. And no, I don't know what you mean about the leak. I'm sorry. Is it really that bad? The only thing that I know about leaks is like Hatsune Miku and Farfetch'd and Surfetch'd and that you can make soup with them. And should I try to get this guy? I don't know if I can actually get... Okay, who's... okay. I don't know. Seems kind of counterproductive. I don't know what that would accomplish except for a very painful butt. Oh no. Okay. Come on, Dr. Farm. Dr. Farfetch. I see that you have a common cold. My suggestion, leak up your butt. It always does the trick for me. No. No, I'm not gonna waste a perfectly good leak up my butt, you idiot. Okay, I wanted to get close enough to this guy so that I could see what level it is. Yeah, I'm very not well prepared for... I think this guy's poison dark. Yeah. Also level 45. Yeah, I guess I can wait a little longer until... There comes a point in the game where catching alpha Pokemon is super easy. So I'm not going to stress over that a lot for now. Oh yeah, just as the like the Giga leak. Yeah. If Dr. Farfetch was on the case, we wouldn't have never known that Latias and Latios were actually based on the Timaeus and the Critias. Also, what the heck am I doing? This is not where I'm supposed to go. I guess I'm grinding? I forget. I legit forgot what I was doing. What I was supposed to be doing. Also, I remember that the next lord is kind of difficult. I think that he's more difficult than the final boss. Well, in terms of, you know, dodging and stuff, yeah. That's what I mean. That's what I mean about it being difficult. Not so much that it's, you know... Oh yeah, Machoke. I don't know what it is, but I've grown to like Machoke a lot during these last few years. Also, let me see. I wish I had enough smoke bombs to be able to use them just like, you know, ninja. Like, ninja, vanish! Hello, Coffee! Happy birthday! Happy birthday to Coffee! Happy birthday to Coffee! I hope you're having a wonderful day! Happy birthday to Coffee! Whee! Oh, come on. Turn around. Turn around! Or that. Oh, level 40. Okay, that's not too bad. Not too bad. I guess I could take this guy on. Well, with a leaden ball, anyway. Oh, it's a girl! Run, run, run! Run away! Run away! Oh, frick. Oh, it got out of the ball. No. Will you please turn again so that I can see? So I can try again? I am going to be very sneaky. Oh no, oh no, he's gonna see me. Really? What the heck did they do to the birthday song? Got him on the ankle. Okay, got an alpha Machoke. Awesome. Pune, get some of this. Also, I hear you have a quest for me. What is it, kind sir? What is it, kind sir, Bosley? Okay. Wow! You know, funny you should mention that. I just caught one. Okay, but what he wants is not to actually see a Machoke. He wants an actual, like... Okay. What happened to... Every time it's sung, someone dies in an awful traumatic way. Ah, oh, dang it. Why do they keep doing that? Stop ruining stuff that is perfectly innocent with, you know... shadows of death. Why would you do that? What do you get from it? What do you get from destroying everyone's childhood? Also, uh-oh. Hi. Do you wanna... Do you wanna... Oh, you're gonna hit me. You're gonna hit me. Okay. Murkrow looks so Ghibli. Okay, I need to look at one. I need to look at one up close, so I can. Oh man, I'm just gonna destroy this guy, girl. I'm gonna destroy this girl, but I kind of don't want to. So yeah, just get in the ball, okay? Just get in the ball, please. By the way, is everything okay? Is everything okay with Is everything okay with the sound and the picture? Like, is it choppy? Is it choppy like it has been usually? Okay, I think I can kind of see what you mean about him looking very Ghibli. You know what? I think I'm gonna try to catch another one. Because again, I am trying out a new way of Oh no, please. I'm trying out a new way of I'm no longer motion sick. Okay, that is good. That is very good. Repose hell. Oh yeah, that one I can't fix. That one I can't fix, unfortunately, because that's a PC game. Frieza gonna sing you happy birthday on Planet Namek. I'd rather he not. Okay, yeah. Awesome. Awesome. Thanks for confirming that. I'm capturing the footage directly from the video card. From the capture card, actually. Rather than excuse me, rather than using Elgato's capture utility. Oh fuck. Destroy him. You can't find your GBA? Let me guess, it's not in the last place where you remember putting it. Ugh, my nose. Quick attack. Okay, I think we're going good. We're doing good, we're doing good, much like Vector would say. I am going to give one of these to Pune so I can make room. And oh wait, no! No, that's not what I wanted. I didn't want to I didn't raise the effort level of the HP. Okay, you know what? Screw it. Special attack? That was not what I meant to do at all. I was like, I think I can discard these. No! No, I don't want to favorite. I want to do the exact opposite. I want to discard it. No! Okay. Let's see. I'm starting to think I should have bought Aya. You know, the Espion. I'm starting to think that he would have been useful here. With all the matchups and stuff. Not against these guys, though. Excuse me. It was probably the top shelf of my wardrobe instead. Which scares me because there's some heavy stuff in there. Now I need to worry about exploding batteries and the possibility of a crushed GB. Oh no. Yeah. Oh. Okay. No. You know what? No. What? What? No. That's not. No. No. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna escape. I'm gonna escape via the water. I also don't think that I've caught any Pokemon underwater. Like, I think that there's like quillfish over here. There's quillfish and mantikes and remoraid. Yeah, there you go. But in order to catch the remoraid, you have to fight it because it's very angy. It's super angy. So what we have to do is we have to quick attack it, just to decrease its health a little bit, and now we catch it with a ball. I'm starting to think I need to make a lot more balls. We're gonna find some Atlantean Pokemon here. I mean, there is one Pokemon that is very Atlantean. That we can find, I think. I don't remember what 3 Pokemon you have to have. I know one, I think that one is a Gyarados and another is an Overquill. And I don't remember what the other one is. It's probably a Remoraid. It's probably a Remoraid. But yeah, if you have those 3 Pokemon and you go through that arch over there, you get to find a very Atlantean Pokemon. I mean, a lot of these Pokemon would be Atlantean by default, since, you know, I think that they would be able to live in the waters around Atlantis. Okay, come on. I wanted... Ah, okay, there you go. There you go, Quillfish. Okay. Oh, the level 34? First we poke, then we ball. Pokeball. Or something like that. Hi, Barney. Level 34? Really? Get in the ball. Excuse me. Special edition sunburned gray GBA. It was originally the normal purple. Oh. Oh dear. That's the color that it becomes when it's sun faded. Oh no. Okay. Thank you. By the way, Barney, that's gonna happen a lot because I'm kinda sick. I don't know if you can hear it in my voice. Wait, there's an alpha? There's an alpha around here? Where? Is it one of these birds? They look a little small to be alphas. Okay. Since you want to fight so badly because you're a Staravia and Staravias are fight happy, how about you fight my Jolteon, huh? Yay, Nui! Oh no! Ah! No! Please! What? No! How the... I've never had that happen before. Wow. I'm so glad that the game was merciful. Like, a different kind of game would have been like, oops, you fell. Time to wipe out completely. Mantine! Oh, is that the alpha? Is that Mantine the alpha? All right, Pune. I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared of that Mantine. I think it is the alpha. But I wanted to find Mantikes. Oh, Rimraid. Wait. Research level 0? But I caught one. Oh, no. Ah! Okay, fine. Okay, fine. I'll fight one of you. Jeez. Thank you. Thank you, Barney. So all your Pokemon fainting causes you to faint, but seemingly drowning just teleports you back to land, no problem. Yeah, I know. Fun, huh? Okay, I think I'm gonna try to catch one of these, just so that I can say, oh yeah, I caught 2 Remoraid's. Uh-oh. No. Oh, no. No. What? Why? Actually, why do I have Wahuriki here? Oh, right, because of the water types. Forget it. What about Rui? Why did I decide to bring Rudy instead of Aya? I don't understand. It's been sunburned for a very long time and it's doing just fine. Yeah. No, like the problem with sun fading is indeed very excuse me. It's mostly aesthetic, so I wouldn't worry too much. But it is a shame. It is a shame. Dang it, Nintendo! Why do you have to use such sun-fadeable materials? Okay, who wants to fight? Who wants to fight? Who is it? Oh, it's another Remoraid. Okay, you know what? You know what? No. Oh my goodness! Stop! Also, yes, the alpha is that Mantine. Those fish got hands, or perhaps fins. I wouldn't say perhaps. I think it is fins. Okay. So, I'm not doing too hot. I think that I'm going to go to the camp because I'm gonna go to the camp because I really need to. Oh yeah. No, that is a technique that I'm familiar with as well. I was never able to use it, but there's like people in the My Little Pony fandom, the OG ponies, you know, from Generation 1, that use that on old Generation 1 ponies. In fact, one person once sent me one pony that needed some of that, but I don't know how to do it, you know, safely. So poor gal has kind of been sitting in a containment field ever since. Yeah. My Dreamcast yellowed even when I got it away from sunlight, and I don't know how to revert it back to white. Yeah. Oh, I see. Huh. Now that is an interesting combo, huh? Oh wait. No, the cakes. No, the cake base. It can't be over here. Like I need that space. all the space-time distortion things that I've gone to, and I haven't gotten red shards yet. I need them for something. I need them for something that it's very important, very, very important, and I don't wanna lose them. Actually, that's one of the things that I'm a little bit worried about getting a Dreamcast, because I want one that looks, at least somewhat like it used to. First when it came out. Uh, I like my consoles to look good, like, yes, maybe a little bit beaten up here and there, but like I like them to look good. So that's kind of one of the reasons why I'm kind of afraid of getting a used Dreamcast. I mean, I'm definitely gonna get a used Dreamcast, but does the sun cause yellowing of the Dreamcast, or does that do that in general because of the material it uses for its shell? I think it's mostly because of the material. I don't think that it's the sun that causes it. You can look at most computers from like the late 80s and early 90s, the ones that had the plastic casing. A lot of those are yellowed nowadays as well. And yeah, sometimes they're, and with people who want to restore them, usually they either sun fade them, like PPA said that he did, or they use a solution called what's it called? Hydrogen peroxide, I think. But that stuff is very dangerous. That stuff is very dangerous and super toxic. So you should only use it if you're absolutely certain of what you're doing and if you're used to that sort of thing. Is there a way to buy a new Dreamcast? I mean, there's a few in the market. There's a few OG Dreamcasts still in the box, but they're very rare, and of course you pay a premium for that. I like, on one hand, like I did say what I said, but I know that getting an actual Dreamcast, like an actual new Dreamcast, is like impossible. Like, there is absolutely no way I'm gonna be able to do that. I do want so it would be closer to say that what I want is, I just want a Dreamcast that's in good condition. So yeah, like that it's not, overly yellowed, that it doesn't have, a lot of dust ingrained into, the little crevices and all of that, even though that can be cleaned off. But I want a Dreamcast kind of in the same condition that I was able to get my Mega Drive, which is, you can see that it has had some use, but it's still pretty close to how it looked when it came out of the box. Which is honestly the state that you get most Dreamcasts in. The Dreamcast's color, like yellowing, is a thing that happens, but maybe it had to do with different batches of plastic that they had lying around. I think that there's quite a few that haven't had that problem, at least yet. Like, it's not like the Red Ring of Death, which, like, it is coming for your Xbox 360. There is no escaping it. It's going to happen. Enjoy your 360 while you still can. It's most certainly the plastic. I have early 2000s Lego piece stations, and they were white, but they have yellowed a lot. Here's the thing. One thing that I have noticed as someone who has been around for most of the 90s, and, the whole of the 90s, and I mean being around for most of the 90s as a conscious being, as in being aware of things. So, as someone who has been around since the early 90s, one thing that I noticed very quickly, and I started noticing this like in the late 2000s and early 2010s, is that stuff that was built before 1996, 1997, 1998, if you want to be generous, has aged way better than stuff made after that time period. I have no idea. Like, I think that's when they started going full guns a-blazing with the whole like built-in obsoleteness. Okay, I'm not gonna make hyper potions yet. I don't need them. But yeah, that's when they started going full ham with the built-in obsoleteness. And you can tell a lot of this in like toys. Like, you can still buy toys from the 80s, and if they were cared for properly, they still look just as good as they did like about 5 months after being bought and played with. I've mentioned that I have 3 strawberry shortcake dolls that are in very good condition, like super good. Like, you would have never guessed that those were made in 1981. Like, they've aged better than some of the toys that I've had that were bought like in the late 90s and early 2000s. Oh, a good example. A very good example. They have aged better than any Pokemon toys that you would have gotten in the late 2000s. No, in the late 90s and early 2000s. Like, if you compare, for example, you know, those electronic Pikachus that, you know, had the little 2 sensors on the bottom, and when you pressed them both, it said Pikachu. Like, there was also a Charmander, there was a Mew, there was a Squirtle. You know the ones. Like, if you know about toys, you know that the Pokemon toys, you know that those were highly sought after for a very long time. My brother and I both had a Pikachu. My brother also had a Charmander, and then I don't remember which one got a Mew, but he's been like switching hands throughout the years. So yeah. And that poor Pikachu, he looks like he's seen some better days. Whereas I can just pick up one of my strawberry shortcake dolls over there that was made again in 1981. That is not even the first year that strawberry shortcake was manufactured in. I think that was 1979. These were already from, you know, like a second or third wave or something. You can tell because of the hands, and that's how you can tell that I'm a nerd. Because the hands are curved instead of straight. But yeah, and they look fine, and I can just, you know, go pick her up. You can just go pick my strawberry shortcake up, and, you know, just move her around and feel her, and she doesn't feel like she's falling apart or that she's sticky or anything like that. I mean, there are some toys from the 80s that are sticky because, like, the plastic was not thought out to last that long. That happened with Barbie even. Like, there's this one particular Barbie, Perfume Pretty Barbie, was really popular. But if you catch her in, even like new in box nowadays, her legs are always gonna have, you know, splotchy dark spots, because the plastic that they used to make that particular Barbie's legs was not the best. But there's other Barbies from the 80s that have aged just fine. It's weird. I have that Pikachu here right now. Oh, that's awesome! Does it still work? Does it still work? Does it, like, I mean, in order for it to work, it still needs to have the battery, but... Less built-in obsolescence, more material efficiency and cheapness, yeah. Yeah, and also understandable made him, yeah. Not me having watched a 2-hour retrospective on strawberry shortcake dolls. Yeah. No, strawberry shortcake has a fascinating history. Oh man, it does remind me that there's a particular line of toys from Mattel that I wish that they would bring back, but they would probably ruin it nowadays, which is sad. Which is Lady Lovely Locks. I've always liked Lady Lovely Locks. So yeah, yeah, he talks, but he looks kind of bad. Yeah, yeah, so you can tell. Uh, let me see. Okay, Star Quartz, what did you say? Lest we forget toys with lead paint. Yes. Less toxic produced plastics are also pretty poor. Yes. They look good, like, on a first glance, but, like, they're not made to last, unfortunately. Is it the difference of manufacturers or materials used that impacted the quality? I think it's a mix of both. I think it's a mix of both, actually. Um, because you can look Transformers is also a great barometer to use, like, when it comes to toy quality and stuff. 80s Transformer toys didn't look the best, but man, that stuff was sturdy. Man, like, you could throw your Optimus Prime at your sister and she would be hurt. The toy wouldn't. Hi Zen, how are you? Yeah. Gunpla has a prime example of this ABS plastic, and the rubbery polycaps things didn't degrade a lot and also react to oils and chemicals on your skin. Yeah. I was briefly into, for example, BJDs, which is ball jointed dolls. And that's one thing that everyone always said, oh, never handle your dolls with your bare hands because they have oils and that's gonna react badly with the resin. And I was like, screw that, I want to enjoy my dolls. I want to enjoy my dolls without having to worry about putting on gloves or whatever. Like, you made me think that these were like porcelain dolls, and no, they're much sturdier than that, because resin is not porcelain. And yes, resin yellows. Yes, resin yellows. My two BJDs have yellowed significantly over time. In fact, like, the last time that I saw them, it was two years ago, because I had to put them in a box because my room had to be painted. So I have no idea what they look like now. But yeah, but I also had trouble with them because I was never really clear on what I wanted to do with them. And I feel kind of bad about that. Also, then I started having financial problems. I already had them. I already had financial problems, but I couldn't spend any money to buy the things that I wanted for them. So yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the ones with the chewing teeth. Yeah. Yeah, no, that was one thing. That was one thing that everyone kept warning people in the BJD community, because there's a lot of people who modded their BJDs, and that's something that I would never have any confidence for doing. Like, I would never, like, I could barely even, like, hot glue my BJD's joints. I was scared of doing even that. I can't even imagine, actually modding them. But yeah, there was, like, this whole thing of, oh, if you're gonna mod, be sure to wear a gas mask. Like, a medical mask is not enough. You have to use a gas mask because of that. And I remember that there was someone who decided to showcase the damage that they had done to their lungs by making a recording of them breathing, and it was awful. Yeah. There are types of toys and products where you have to be very careful as to where you store them and what's on your hands when you use them. Yes, and that's something that is not, like, readily that's not information that is, like, readily available. Like, when I had to put away all of my toys when we moved for the first time, I was distraught to find out that some of them had not survived the storage process a few years later, because like I always saw them, like I saw them every day. Oh my god, my Barbies. My Barbies make me so sad. Cause like I did have like a couple of favorites, and I do still want to get them, like, you know, in box, just so I can look at them, just so I can remember what they were like when I first got them, and remember, like, yeah, these were the days. There was one that I loved. It was Glitter Hair Barbie, Rollerblade Barbie. That one I think was kind of controversial, because I think that a little girl, because they had, you know, those little sparkly things. They had, you know, those little wheel things that you also find on some what are they called? Cigarette lighters. Cigarette lighters to make sparks. Those were very common in toys in the early 90s. Those were very common, and I think that there was a little girl who set fire to something because of that. And this is why you supervise your kids while they're playing. But yeah, Rollerblade Barbie, I loved her. I loved the more like sporty-ish Barbies, the more modern Barbies, which is why when they started going like with, you know, Nutcracker Barbie, Rapunzel Barbie and stuff, and actually making movies out of those, I was a little bit put off. Once because I was already old. Because I was already too old for what apparently they thought the Barbie target demographic was. But yeah, no, Glitter Hair Barbie. I also love the summer themed ones. There was one. It was not a Barbie. It was a Teresa, and I did eventually manage to get her, but it was a struggle. Hula Hair Teresa. I loved that doll so much. And there was a store in my hometown that had her, and I asked my parents for weeks to get her. And then they finally said yes. And then I went to the store with the money, and she was gone. And that alongside, because it was also around the same time, like if it wasn't, it was like only like 2 years before that. It was also around the time that I had my chance to get the Sonic Adventure Knuckles figure, because I saw it in a store, and then I went like, oh, I'm not gonna bother my parents with this because I only saw him on the way out. So I'm not gonna bother my parents with this. I'll just get it the next time that we come here. And next time that we went there, he was gone, because of course. And those two instances have kind of made me a little bit impulsive when it comes to shopping, because I'm always afraid that I'll never find this stuff again. I did eventually manage to get Hula Hair Teresa, but I never got the Sonic Adventure Knuckles action figure. There was one for a pretty good price for a while on eBay, because the bubble was all yellowed and stuff, and I'm like, that's perfectly fine by me. I want to take him out of the bubble. Yeah, you finally are allowed, and it's no longer there. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna show her to you guys, because I think that you're gonna find it funny. You're gonna find it interesting. Okay, what's a good picture? I kind of wanted one inside of the box. I think that this is the best one that I can get. Save image. Yeah. And now let's put her here. Now, I know what you're thinking. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Because you can tell that her color scheme looks pretty good against my entire setup. Also, I don't know anything about dreams. Sorry, I'm not commenting on that. But yeah, okay. So he wants to be a VTuber. Good news. Was it Resaurus or Toy Island? I don't know. I need to recheck. I need to check which one is which. Because I do remember what the package looked like. Sonic Adventure. Action figures. Sonic Adventure action figures. I think it was Resaurus. Because they came out. They were legit for the. I think of course, the Crash Bandicoot ones are also here. Yeah, of course. Resaurus. What's the difference between Resaurus and Toy Island? I'm pretty sure it was Resaurus though. Okay, let me try to search Toy Island. To see what they look like. Oh no! Wait, can I get one in the... Wait, what? Is there one on Mandarake right now? Let me see. I'm starting to think it was Toy Island. Okay, bye. Bye, Kana. Bye. Okay, where is it? Come on, open up. Site can't be reached. Really? Really? Okay, either way I can download the picture and show you what it is. Cuz yeah, no, I remember this setup. It was exactly this. Seriously? Seriously? It's not a normal file? Ugh. Okay, copy image address. The site can't be reached, etc., etc. Yes. Save image as PNG. Okay. You were a little late. Crash Bandicoot? Wow. Okay, so apparently the picture is a lot bigger than I expected. Sorry. So yeah, it was this. This was the figure. This was the figure that I saw on that fateful day in the year 2000. So yeah, this that you're seeing right here, these were the two that got away from my childhood. These were the two that got away. So yeah, I eventually did get the doll, Hula Hair Teresa. Yeah, and this was the figure that I saw that day as I was going out of the store and decided not to ask my parents to go back and get. And this one I haven't been able to get. Knuckles got a 5 head, yes. Yes. Yeah. Hey, look, another piece of Atari's childhood with cool blue looking color schemes. I wonder if he took inspiration for such. Yeah. Yeah, as you can see, the inspirations go way back. Knuckles and Barbie ship? No, I would rather they become friends and go on adventures together. Sonic adventures. Also, this is not Barbie. This is Teresa. This is Teresa, which is actually an interesting thing. Like, Toy Island Sonic Adventure toys are fairly common. I mean, I know that they re-released them as like Sonic X toys, which is a little bit sacrilegious to me. But yeah, I will look for them one day. Not right now because I don't have money, but one day. Sorry, I can't read. It's okay. Okay. Oh, wait, I have stuff in my bag that needs to be stored. Yeah. But yeah. Why did I go on that huge tangent again? Oh, wait a second. Wasn't I saying that I better have Aya as well? Who could I take out? I want to see my Pokemon. I want to see who Aya can replace. Okay, so Aya... I mean... It kind of hurts, and it seems a little bit counterintuitive. But I think that Aya should replace Pune because I'm going to a place with a lot of fire types, and Pune doesn't like fire types. I asked him; he told me. So yeah, for now, let's have Aya, and with the team like this, I think that okay. I just need to level Terry a little bit more. But I can do that while I'm on the go. And try to get Fire Spit Island. Try to get to Fire Spit Island. I don't want to talk to you. You are mean. Also, fun tidbit, the Toy Island toys have an interesting play gimmick with the rings where the bottom of their feet are magnetic and can pick up the rings when hovering or running above the... Oh, that's cool! That's so cool! That's interesting. So many rim raids. Okay, let's try to go. Oh my god! Gyarados! No, 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 no! I'm not gonna fight. I'm not gonna fight a Gyarados. Not right now. I don't feel ready. I don't feel ready for that. What is on this island? Nothing. Some iron chunks. Ugh, excuse me. So that's why they came with the rings. That's pretty cool. Still no Mantike. I wasn't aware that Mantikes were supposed to be, like, rare. What the heck? No. Wonder if the amount of jank of Sonic games can be blamed for having too many rings on your feet. Yeah. Yeah, like you get tangled in them. You get tangled in all the rings and then you can't walk properly. Wait, where are those? Oh, those are Shellos. Yeah. remember when I caught the Shellos and I thought that we were gonna get the colors that I wanted and then I didn't and whoa, hey. Oh, no. Come on. Let me get it. No. Really? Luminion? I wanted to catch the Luminion. Dang it. Go. No. I wanted to catch it. I wanted to catch the Luminion, please. Apparently I can't. Okay. I mean, I don't really have to catch them right now. I think that, like, if I don't go with a Piplup, actually, I do like Luminion as a water type. I know that it's not very strong, but I do like it. I do like it, and I wouldn't mind training one, like for the Nuzlocke or something. Oh, where? Let me see if I can find another one. Oh wait, sorry. That was Finneon. Luminion is the evolution. Oh, whoa! Walked right into that one. Oh, whoops. Okay. Okay, mister. Ah! Oh, come on! I wanna fight it so I can catch it. Okay, you know what? Forget it. Forget it. Forget it. I'm not catching any Pokemon right now. The next Pokemon design should be some ratfish. What do ratfish look like? Oh, excuse me. Oh, I can feel my voice giving away. It's raspier, right? It's raspier now. Sandy Walker, or whatever its name is, the past Pokemon of Magneton is pretty weird. I always thought the Magnemite line would be more of a man-made Pokemon, but no. I mean, I've heard the theory that the Paradox Pokemon are actually not actually. I've heard that they're not actually from the place or time in this case where they're said to be from. Like they exist because of a time paradox, you know? Like, they are not supposed to exist. They only exist because Professors Seda and Turo messed with the timeline and so created them. Hence why they're called Paradox Pokemon. I am not sure how true that is, but I'm just putting it out there. I'm just putting it out there because I think that it is indeed an interesting theory, an interesting way to go about it. Oh, would we get VR for the Switch too, or would that be a cool idea? I mean, I don't know. Okay, if I can be honest, I have never played anything in VR. It just never happened. I don't have a VR set. I don't know anyone who owns a VR set. I don't plan on getting a VR set. So I really couldn't tell you. I don't know if playing with a VR. I don't know if VR is as cool as people make it out to be. I honestly don't know. The closest experience that I have with VR sets is getting one for my Sims in Sims 1. So yeah, they played it more than I have, and that was like, and since The Sims 1 came out in like 1999 or 2000, yeah, that's the kind of VR that they were playing with. That's the kind of VR that they were playing with. Nothing like we've seen like in the last 5 to 10 years or something. An interesting lore and theory indeed. Yeah. Yeah, and I have no idea if I actually, like, my feelings on Paradox Pokemon are a little bit weird. I think that they have some interesting ideas in there, but on the other hand, I'm like, I don't know. When it comes to Pokemon, I'm extremely resistant to change. So yeah, I think that, okay, no, now I remember. Okay, so my biggest problem with the Paradox Pokemon is that in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, they pretty much made the Paradox Pokemon the legendaries, so to speak. And I didn't like that. I wanted Paldea to have its own legendary Pokemon and not, just like the 4 guys. Like, when it was revealed that Miraidon and Koraidon were just different versions of a different, completely normal Pokemon, I was very disappointed because I wanted actual legendaries. I wanted actual legendaries that, could have something to do with the folklore or culture of the place where these games were taking place. But no, instead what we got was different versions of Pokemon that already existed and normal Pokemon for that matter. With the exception of the 3 swords and the 3 dogs, cats, whatever. So yeah, I have a bit of problems accepting Paradox Pokemon because of that fact, because I feel like once again Game Freak went all out on an idea on an idea like this to the detriment of other ideas that would have helped Paldea feel more like an actual region, an actual place where people live and go about their daily lives. I felt that was also kind of sorely missing in Pokemon Sword and Shield. Legendary Pokemon have just been a disappointment for me ever since, I don't know, Gen 7, I think that even with Gen 7, like with the introduction of the Ultra Beasts, I was like, I don't like this. I don't like the Ultra Beasts. I don't know. I don't know. Again, like, yeah, that's one of the reasons why I find it hard to connect with people over Pokemon, other than like with Sonic, because with Sonic I have a much deeper understanding of the franchise and of the decisions that led to one thing or the other, so I can meet people at wherever they are in their Sonic fandom. With Pokemon, there's a lot more at stake. There's people who have been introduced to Pokemon when Mega Evolution was already a thing, and Mega Evolution to me has always been a gimmick that I knew was not gonna last. But then you have people who were angry that Mega Evolution didn't come back in Gen 7, and when it did, they were extra angry because they made it sound like a bad thing. And I was like, why are you upset? This was clearly a gimmick that they were only gonna use in Kalos. Like, the fact that it's here in Kalos and, well, Hoenn, because the remakes happened to come out during that generation, so of course they were gonna put it in there as well. But, like, that's one of the things... That's one of the things that I was like, dude, why do people like the Mega Evolution so much? I honestly did not get it. I honestly did not get it. To a certain point, I still don't really. I still don't like anything that changes the Pokemon's appearance in any way. Like, I don't like Mega Evolution. I don't like Gigantamaxing. In fact, the only reason why I'm gonna use Gigantamaxing in my Nuzlocke is because if you don't use it, you actively have to sacrifice Pokemon, which is what I usually do in my playthroughs of Pokemon Sword and Shield. I refuse to use Gigantamaxing. Well, not Gigantamaxing, Dynamaxing, whatever. So what I usually do is just I pick the 3 members of my team that are least likely to be able to take a hit. I put them in front, wait out the 3 turns, and then win the battle normally. I am terrible. I'm terrible. I'm so mean. I'm so mean. Also, terrestrialization. I keep forgetting that it exists. I keep forgetting that terrestrialization exists. I barely use it. To me, it's a non-entity. Like, I only use it in raids because you actually have to use it in raids. Same thing with Sword and Shield. Same thing with Sword and Shield and Dynamaxing. I only use Dynamaxing in the raids because you absolutely have to use it. Otherwise, it's impossible to beat. So yeah. Nintendo, can we have VR? No, silly. We have VR at loan. Nintendo Lavo. Terrapagos is a legendary, yes. But the Ultra Beasts are pretty cool. I mean, I'm not gonna deny that they are pretty cool. I just don't like the concept. I don't like the concept of the Ultra Beasts. I don't like the concept of the Ultra Beasts, and to be honest, their designs do nothing for me. They're way too... how can I put this? Way too faceless. Way too faceless, way too... edgy. For my liking. I do like some of the Mega designs. I mean, yeah, no, some Mega designs are pretty cool. There are some that I even wonder, like, okay, why isn't this what this Pokemon actually is? Like, for example, Mega Mawile, Mega Lopunny, also, for example, like normal fighting. That's what I thought Lopunny should have always been. Why is it only the Mega that's normal fighting? But for example, I don't like Mega Lucario. I'm just gonna say it out loud. I'm just gonna say it right now, like, because yeah, no, like, Mega Lucario is the poster boy for Mega Evolutions. I don't like how it looks. It takes everything that I like from regular Lucario, which is how sleek it looks, and it just muddles the lines. Like, it puts lines where there don't have to be any. It makes the dreads like wavy instead of straight, which I don't get. Why would you do that? Why is that a thing? Like I don't like it. I don't like it. I can count the Megas that I like on, I don't know, 3 fingers. Because yeah, there's Mega Lopunny, there's Mega Mawile, and I don't remember any. Others right now. Mega Blaziken, no. Mega Absol, no. Mega Ampharos, no. Mega Audino, no. I like the idea of Audino getting a Mega. I don't like the design, though. I think that it's kind of meh. I know that there is one that I like that I'm forgetting. Because I think that there were like only 3. Or only 3 Megas that I actually liked. Mega Charizard. Oh, okay. No, it's Mega Mewtwo Y. It's Mega Mewtwo Y. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah, no, those are the three Megas that I like. It's Mega Mawile, Mega Lopunny, and Mega Mewtwo Y. Thank you for reminding me of that, Barney, because, yeah, it was because of Mega Charizard that I remembered. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Deontay. I think that Deontay should be, like, the standard. I think that Deontay should be the standard. I mean, yeah, no, Mega Deontay is fine, I guess. Yeah. Terrestrialization is worse than Mega Evolutions, Z-moves, and the Gigantism ability in Sword and Shield. I mean, yeah, I believe you. I can't really say anything. About it, again, because I don't use it. I don't use, like, I only use it if I absolutely have to. If not, then, yeah, no. Oh yeah, no, like, it's just, okay, keep in mind, when I'm saying this, I'm only talking about, you know, Pokemon that have certain appeal to me, like, aesthetically. Like, you know, some sort of aesthetic appeal to me. And Mega Sableye is cool. I would never pick him, though, because Sableye is a Pokemon that I just don't care that much about. I like that he exists, but he wouldn't be my first choice, like, ever. Terra is visually kind of lame. I don't like the dumb hats. It's like if they just put some cool crystals on the Pokemon. The concept of Terra is pretty cool, though, to change the tide of battle sometimes. I mean, yeah, no, that's what all these gimmicks are supposed to be. They're supposed to be ways that you can change the tide of battle. But honestly, I look at, for example, this one game that brought a lot of new things to the table and go like, you don't have to have all of these gimmicks to have an interesting Pokemon game. Like, like, this one even removes one of the things that I do not like about Pokemon, which is the over-reliance on items. You can't put items on your Pokemon. It's just your Pokemon, their moveset, their stats, against the world. Like, it doesn't depend on anything else. It's just, you know, pure adulterated, okay, this is what you got, and this is what you have to fight. Like, you don't know how to get a certain item? Well, too bad. Your Pokemon sucks. Like, Scarlet and Violet did do a lot of good. I mean, some of the other games before that had already kind of fixed that. But for example, whenever I looked at like, for example, Generation 4, and I went like, okay, so what is the best item, for example, for Lucario to have? And I saw Life Orb, and I'm like, how in blazes do I get that? Oh, it's after you beat the league? Well, then I don't care. You know why I play Pokemon after the league? It's just to have a bit of fun with my own Pokemon. Like, I don't feel like I don't care about post-game content. That's one of the reasons why, for example, I don't care about the Battle Frontier or anything like that. The closest thing that I can get, you know, kind of interested in is, you know, stuff like the Battle Tree and stuff like that. But like, for example, Battle Frontier and stuff, like, you know, that stuff that was introduced in Emerald, I'm like, no. Oh, and one of the reasons why I say that Gen 4 is one of the worst. Because all of that stuff in your two original games was locked after you beat the league. And I'm like, no, what I want is my journey. Like, if I can't get a Pokemon until after the league, then it wasn't part of my journey, like, at all. And my journey is over by then. So, like, because also keep in mind, for a very long time, I couldn't play Pokemon with anyone. Like, I was alone. So there was no way that I could play Pokemon, like, competitively, or try out, you know, fighting my friends or something. I didn't have a means to do that. So yeah. Mega Mewtwo X looks pretty bad, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of disappointed when I looked at Mega Mewtwo X. For me, it's the opposite. I like the hats, but I don't like how it works. Fair, as well. It seems like tradition to have gimmicks at this point. Yeah. I don't understand. Like... Pokemon Let's Go removed the main mechanic of Pokemon battling wild Pokemon. I mean, yeah, no, it did. It did, man. Playing Pokemon Let's Go is such an exercise in frustration because the only way that you have to level up is catch more Pokemon, and I'm like, dude, I'm getting overwhelmed over here. Do the new Pokemon come with a new journey in the DLCs? In the DLCs, yes. In the DLCs, yes. Like, if the post-game is an actual story, then I don't mind it. But if it's a post-game that it's like, oh, here's a bunch of stuff that you can do. Like, for example, Pokemon Platinum. Pokemon Platinum's post-game. Like, and Pokemon Diamond and Pearl's post-game is non-existent. Basically. Pokemon Diamond and Pearl's post-game is non-existent. I think so is Pokemon X and Y's. Pokemon Sun and Moon have a post-game, but it's kind of bad. Like, to give you an idea, I never finished it. I never finished it because of how uninteresting it was. Also because it introduced the whole thing of, oh man. See, I think that one of the reasons why I keep coming back to this, but it's like, one of the reasons why it's hard for me to connect with people over Pokemon is because I have a lot of preconceptions about the franchise, and I know that a lot of stuff that I don't like about the franchise is stuff that some people grew up with. Stuff that people are nostalgic for. And my opinions are going to immediately cause a rift between me and those people. Like, I'm gonna give a straight up, like, example. Yesterday I was talking to my brother again, as I usually do, and again, this was still with the conversation. Oh, it was in the same conversation. You know, the one about Nando and me saying, oh yeah, introduce me as someone who likes Sonic, not Kingdom Hearts. And he asked, why not Pokemon? And as we were talking, I recalled how I fell off of Pokemon around 2010. Like, Diamond and Pearl was, like, I wasn't able to get it. I wasn't able to get it when it first came out because at that time I already had, like, my own money, and it wasn't nearly enough to buy a brand new Nintendo DS and Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. But I did know about emulation at that point. So I did play Pokemon Diamond and Pearl around the time that it came out, but with the caveat that it was on the computer. Like, I didn't play the actual game. Like, so I played Diamond and Pearl, and I did play Platinum just because I was curious, and so I played Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, and I was utterly disappointed by it because it was just Hoenn, but worse. Like, with a worse map, and with a worse Pokédex. Again, it was just Hoenn, but worse. Like, it didn't even look that different from Hoenn. Like, you know, there was some little bits of 3D here and there, but other than that, like, it was just like, this is just Hoenn. This is just Hoenn, but without half the stuff that made Hoenn interesting. Also, the fact that they were trying super hard to go like all in on the mythology and stuff. I thought, this is not the game to do that. What are you doing? Why are you doing this? But yeah, so that marked the beginning of my. Okay, so like I still like Pokemon, but this is not what I signed up for. Then Platinum came out and fixed a lot of issues with Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, and I'm like, those issues shouldn't have been in Diamond and Pearl to begin with. Platinum shouldn't have been such a huge upgrade over Diamond and Pearl. Diamond and Pearl should have been able to shine on its own without a third version to back it up. And then what really created a schism between me and what Pokemon was doing was Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Soul Silver at the time was, well, no, Pokemon Silver was one of the most important games for me. And one of the things that I really liked about it was, you know, the ambience and all of that. And the character designs as well. You know, they were simple but effective. And I just saw Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and they took away almost everything that I liked about it. I mean, yeah, that they had, you know, the new mechanics, which, like, I will never, like, I say, okay, Gen 4 is one of my least favorite gens, but I'll never say that the physical special split was not a needed, it was not a needed, advancement. So, yeah. So yeah, but what they did to a lot of the character designs and what they did to the region in general, like Johto to me, at least playing Silver, felt a lot darker. And I don't mean like darker as in edgy, I mean like actually darker. And even the interiors of the houses, like it felt very, very, very Japanese. And that's one of the reasons why I liked it so much. And Heart Gold and Soul Silver seemed to kind of do away with that a little bit. And I know that they didn't have to do that, because then later in ORAS, they decided to keep the Japaneseness. In fact, they turned it up a notch. Which is one of the reasons why I think that ORAS is a much better remake than Heart Gold and Soul Silver ever were. And also one thing that really, really grinds my gears about Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver is that its designs are now the default. Nobody is going to use their original designs anymore, the designs from Gold and Silver. They're going to use the bad designs, from Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. And then there was that whole thing of, you know, replacing Chris with Lyra, which I honestly think there should have never been a replacement, but I have no idea why they decided to do two characters for that. Same thing with Leaf and Green later on. Like, you know, why is Green not Leaf? I'll read chat in a bit. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, Heart Gold and Soul Silver was the point where I was like, Pokemon is not giving me what I want from it anymore. And in fact, it's replacing some of the stuff that I liked with new stuff that I don't. So at that point, I kind of fell off of Pokemon a little bit. Like I still liked Pokemon, but it was hard for me to keep up with what was going on in it, because I just didn't like what they were doing. And then Black and White happened, and it did nothing to assuage any like doubts that I might have. Like, I didn't like the designs of the Pokemon. I didn't like that it was based around, like, you know, the Manhattan area. I thought that was a silly place to set a Pokemon game in. And then X and Y just cemented that. Like, X and Y did nothing that I liked. The more that I learned about X and Y as it was coming out, the less interesting I was. the less interested I was. There was just so much about it that I was like, no, no, you are not catching my attention with this. I do not care. Mega evolutions? I don't like those. Those aren't needed. Harking back to Kanto? You're doing that all wrong. You're just using the optics. You're just doing the optics, the surface level optics of Kanto, and you're not getting what made Kanto so special. You're just bringing it up because you know that people are suckers for nostalgia, but you're not doing anything interesting with it. Like, yeah. So yeah, everything that oh, and let's not forget that the marketing for X and Y started with the 13th Pokemon movie, which decided to introduce a new Mewtwo and completely ignore Takeshi Shudo's Mewtwo, which to me was like a major stab in the back. Like, I went from being excited for something Pokemon related in a very long time to just feeling completely destroyed. Like, I felt myself die a little bit inside once I heard Mewtwo talk, because at that point it was clear that they did not care. They did not care. They only cared about Kanto as almost an aesthetic, something superficial, and not about why it was popular in the first place. All of the fluff, none of the substance. And that's what I saw in Pokemon X and Y. If it wasn't a I'm gonna say this, if it wasn't for Gen 7, I probably would have never gotten back into Pokemon. I probably would have never gone back and played the games that I missed out on. Because honestly, yeah. Oh, and then I actually played X and Y, and spoiler alert, you're going to hear a lot of rage. But I think there's going to be funny rage, so I don't think that you should worry too much about that. But yeah, there's going to be there is going to be rage in Pokemon Y. I'm just gonna say that out loud. And this is why I don't have friends. This is why I don't have friends, because I take these things way too seriously. And then yeah, maybe some of those people don't mind agreeing to disagree and would love to still discuss Pokemon and stuff. I mean, yeah, maybe, but I never know if I'm in the presence of those people or not. There are some people who would hear me talk and say like, oh, okay, so this person is completely unreasonable and doesn't deserve my attention. Goodbye. So yeah. Well, people should be mature and realize not everyone is going to enjoy every gimmick. I mean, yeah, no, that is also 100% true. The contrast in Sinnoh, yeah, no, like it. I think that to me the problem is that the cities in Sinnoh didn't feel interesting to begin with. So that contrast was kind of went past me, went over my head. I didn't notice it because what I did notice about the cities was very generic. Like I looked at the cities and I was like, this is just Cherry Grove. This is just Cherry Grove City. This is just Little Root, not Little Root Town, but like that the one town that you get to right after Little Root. This is just like Petalburg. This is just like, like every city that I was in Diamond and Pearl reminded me of something from Hoenn, and I didn't see that as a good thing. Also, that's what occupied my mind most of the time. Yeah, and yes, Leaf is not green. Unfortunately, she should be. I don't understand their insistence on making characters who should be the same people, not the same people. It's the same thing with Chris and Lyra. Like, why Why is if Lyra is not Chris, then why does she have the same basic hairstyle? That was Chris's defining feature, and now you're reusing it for a character that you're going out of your way to say it's not them, when everything else points to that totally being able to be them. What is it because her hair is brown? That didn't stop you from changing Red's hair from black to brown, which I also think was stupid. You know, in Fire Red and Leaf Green, and using that design as the standard for God knows how long. That was also I also hated that. I hated that Pokemon Trainer. I hate that Pokemon Trainer in Pokemon Stadium is based on the Fire Red and Leaf Green design, and not the original Red and Blue one. That's the one that made Pokemon what it is. It wasn't Fire Red and Leaf Green. See what I mean about ignoring history in favor of what's current? Like, if you only go by what's current, if you only go by the optics of history, you don't understand why that history is important. Rant over. Pokemon in particular is played by fans who lap up everything and feel the need to defend Game Freak from criticism. Yeah, I have noticed that. Except when it's for stuff that Game Freak has been doing for a long time, and then they feel slighted because they weren't around the first time that it happened. In Pokemon Masters, let me check. Compared to Sonic fans who readily acknowledge that half of their franchise was pretty bad, with some disagreements of what falls into which half. Yup! And that is why it's easier for me to connect with Sonic fans, because Sonic fans usually are a little bit more lenient about, like, what your favorite game is. And at least I can see how someone's favorite Sonic game can, you know, kind of dictate what they expect from the Sonic franchise and what they like and what they don't like. With Pokemon, that's a lot harder to pinpoint. And that makes me a lot more afraid to discuss it, because I do have strong opinions on it. I know that I have strong opinions on it, and sometimes those strong opinions tend to drive people away. Which is unfortunate, but also very true. Let me see, Bulbapedia. Just gonna check Pokemon Red. Red game. Hi Kiba. Hi Kiba, where are you? What are you doing? What are you doing? In the spin-off games, Pokemon Masters EX. Let me check. Oh, you wanna come to my lap? You wanna come to my lap? It's a dark shade of brown. They kind of made it like a middle point. They kind of made it a middle point between original Red and Fire Red and Leaf Green Red. Any strong opinions on Kirby? No, I have never played Kirby. I have never played Kirby. My brother did give me a Kirby game for Christmas, so I want to play that. I want to play that soon-ish. The thing is, I have so many games that I want to play that it keeps getting thrown to the back. Like, there's also Mario games that I wanted to play. Yeah, Cat, but he felt like he wasn't comfy enough, so he left. Middle point is better than brown. Yeah, better than, you know, just straight up brown. The Pokemon community is the reason why Pokemon games go down instead of up in quality, because they slurp it up all without question. I mean, one thing that I can definitely say about, for example, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is that it is the best story that Pokemon has had in a very long time. Like, Gen 9 and Gen 7, I think, are the ones who had the best stories. But I do have a very strong problem, a very big problem with Gen 7 when it comes to story, because Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, they're not on the same level as Platinum is towards Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. But one thing that I do think that they did that they shouldn't is they altered the main story of Sun and Moon too much. I think that the whole deal with Necrozma should have been done after the main story. Like, yes, drop little hints to it here and there, but I don't think that the main story of Pokemon Sun and Moon should have been sacrificed for this shiny new thing. Because the story in Sun and Moon was one of the best Pokemon stories at the time. Like, I would even argue that it was the best. Okay, no, I can't do that because I haven't played Black and White. I don't know if it was actually the best. I don't know what the story of Pokemon Black and White is. So I can't really judge it. Of the games that I have played, it was the best. I haven't played Black and White, so I can't really say. So I can't really say anything about that. Your Sonic opinion is wrong, but not egregiously wrong. It's within expected tolerance limits, yeah. You would like Kirby, I think. It would be nice if that story wasn't locked behind the worst open world ever, and like 80 plus euros. What you mean Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Or do you mean like, because I do think like both the main story and the DLC are pretty good in terms of story, just the story. Like, I'm not talking about gameplay mechanics, I'm not talking about graphics, I'm not talking about aesthetics, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the story, just the story and the characters. Because if I go outside of the story and characters, oh boy, again, do I have a lot to say. And Iscan has been staring at the island for a very long time now, and I don't know. I have no idea, Star Quartz. I have no idea how long I've been on this screen. I just went on a rant. And I don't know if I should have. Oh, man. Oh, wait a second. Like half an hour? Yeah. Excuse me? I'm just gonna turn on the light. Also, yeah, half an hour seems adequate. Black and White's story is that an organization is executing a rather subtle, complex, and well-thought-out evil plan to seize power. However, their leader also announces this fact to the protag every 5 minutes. Yeah. Scarlet and Violet were reaching 06 levels of quality when it came to graphics and gameplay. Yeah. Yeah, like the aesthetic of Scarlet and Violet is something that I just can't forgive. It does not look good. It does not look good. Why did you yeah, that is true, Star Quartz. That is true. No, it's okay. It's okay, Maiden. It's okay, Maiden. It's okay. I just carry these things for so long just for myself that whenever I get like a chance to talk about them, they just burst. Like much like the coconut gun, I fire in spurts. Which is another franchise that I have never properly gotten into. Don't know what the best game to start with would be. Donkey Kong, I mean. Because I hear that the Donkey Kong Country games are very good, but also very rage-inducing. Okay. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna read the text because my voice is kind of because my voice is not feeling it right now. And also, really, Maiden, don't worry. Do not worry. Oh, I know, a ghost. I mean, I don't know what they might be doing. Just training him. I mean, yeah, no, that is indeed kind of scary. DK, Donkey Kong. Sounds about right. Okay, Teddy. That's like 90% of platformers from the 90s. Okay, yeah, that is true. And I do want to play some, so yeah. So yeah, no. So yeah, no, maybe I am gonna try to, make... to, play Donkey Kong Country. I have no idea at what level the Lord is going to be here, but since I have a Vaporeon, I am not too worried. I don't think I have to be too worried. Oh my goodness, okay. Grinding! I played the DKC games in short bursts, but the first DK game that I'm pouring legit time into is DKC. Oh right, Donkey Kong 64, yeah. By the way, whenever I think of like Donkey Kong Country, I also think of the show. But specifically nowadays, I think about this really awesome musical animation that someone made based on it. And they even called the voice actors from the show. Like, I don't know how they were able to do that. And I wish that I could remember, like, what it's actually called, because I would tell you to go watch it immediately, but I don't remember the name! I'd suggest Tropical Freeze and DK Bonanza once it comes out. Oh! Right. Okay. I want to see if I can catch at least one of these Magmars. So let's swoosh right in. Would you mind turning? Yes, thank you. Excuse me. Oh. Okay. You didn't want to get inside the ball? I get it. That's fine. That is 100% fine. Well, kinda. Now I don't know if I want to catch you or not. Quick attack. The guy who... What? The guy that wrote the DK rap hates it? But he hates the DK rap? Man. What's with artists and not recognizing their own genius? Oh, you like that stupid thing? Ugh. I wrote it while I was, like, in a really deep depression. I don't like what it reminds me of. So nobody should be allowed to enjoy it. Ugh. Excuse me. Funny enough, I started playing DK64 back in March of this year, and only weeks later was the new 3D DK game revealed for Switch 2. Yeah. I mean, again, I'll probably only get to Switch 2 once Gen 10 comes around, you know, Gen 10 of Pokemon. Because until then, I don't think that I'll have a reason to buy a Switch 2, especially when I have a huge backlog of consoles and games that I want to play. So the only time when it's going to be where it's going to be something that, oh yeah, I'm going to miss out if I don't have it, if I don't buy this, is indeed when the new Pokemon game comes out. And again, I'm probably going to witch and moan. I'm probably gonna witch and moan a bit about it. Oh wait, aren't there magpies sometimes around here? Oh, okay, well. Didn't get to see any. They said I need to heal you because you're not in good shape, my boy. Oh, just a rap. Okay, that's good. How can he hate perfection that he made? Not long after I started playing the first 3D Donkey Kong is when the second 3D Donkey Kong is revealed. Yeah. I was going to get a Switch 1 only when a good Pokemon game comes out, but then I just played POKéMON Legends Arceus on the Steam Deck. You can do that? Wow. How can you play POKéMON Legends Arceus on a Steam Deck? I mean, spoken like someone who has never even seen a Steam Deck. Oh wait, Gengar. Let's see if this works. Don't tell Nintendo. Oh, frick! Sorry! Ah, so pushy. I see. I didn't know that you could play emulators on the Steam Deck. That's pretty cool. Uh-oh. I thought I was gonna face a Gengar. Why am I gonna... Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Dark Pulse, yeah, sure. Really? Huh. Okay, why does it get two moves? Okay, apparently that is something that I was worried about. Apparently I'm not underleveled, which is good. I mean, probably. Like, can you even reliably emulate the Switch? Like, I'm so not used to you being able to emulate systems while they're still current. Sure, excuses. Ah, trying to gaslight me, eh? Trying to make me think that I was the one to blame? Well, that is not a very good look for you, Miss Clover. Not that you care. Excuse me. RetroArch. I've heard of that one. Can that one... Isn't that one of the ones that can play Atari 2600 games? Metroid Dread came out... It ran better emulated. Oh no. No. I mean, yeah, true. People will find ways to emulate current systems. Yeah, no, like, you know, mentally sometimes I'm still stuck in like the early 2000s. Not the early 2000s, but like the late to early 2010s. The late 2000s to early 2010s. Okay, yeah. No. Oh, no. Oh, No. Not toxic. No. 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 I don't like this type matchup. No. No, 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 no. Please, 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 no. Okay. Gonna switch. So glad I got Aya. Ah, I see. Oh, that would be awesome. Oh, hey, what are you emulating on the Switch? The Switch. Awesome. Blithering Mooncalf. What? Oh, new move? How unfortunate for someone who named themselves after the coin toss. Oh. Oh, Nintendo. Yes, you did. I chose to ignore it. Oh yeah, she's from the Kanto region. I forgot. I mean, she has Gengar, but then she also has... What's a Mooncalf? A fairy type Miltank Pre-Evo? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see if Gen 10 does something like that. Gee, I wonder who this lady is based on. Oh, I see. Dang, even phones could run Switch games, yeah. Now here's what I ask. Which one are you gonna sick on me first? Not ideal. Not ideal. What can take both of them on? Nobody, I think. Oh, wait, no! Yep. Snapdragon SoCs can run PC games too if you use a few layers. Oh, yeah. Okay. This is the only one that can take both on. It's not morphing. It's not morphing, Maiden. It's giving out. I think that I better stop playing soon. I'm just gonna try to beat the Lord. Which I'm not sure if it's gonna go well or not, but yeah. You wanna know the worst part? I have a recording scheduled for Tuesday. I'm hoping that by then I'm doing much better, but right now it's like But I really didn't want to stop. I didn't want to stop. But now we can keep battling until we run out of potions. Haha. Using the Nuzlocke strat, I see. By the way, yes, when I do my Nuzlockes, I am gonna use items. I'm not a masochist. Yes, he is. Yeah. No, like... I thought... I hope that I'm not doing it wrong. Like, it's so frustrating being sick nowadays, because I always feel like what the heck? What the heck happened? What the heck happened to my body? Like, I didn't used to get sick this often. And now that I actually stream and I actually have a job where I have to use my voice, it keeps happening. It has kept happening ever since I caught COVID. Don't tell me that's the reason. But it would make sense. It would make sense. Yeah, my voice sounds pretty strained, I know. If it makes you feel better, it's the same for me and most people I know. Yeah. I just realized that. I just realized that the timeline does match. But because I started getting sick more often ever since like May 2022, I think. Yeah, no, that is true. Everything that you're saying is true, guys. Commuting long distances every week, juggling multiple jobs and streaming. Yeah. Sometimes I really do worried. I really do worry that I'm running myself to the ground. But I really want to do stuff. No, I don't mean about the voice giving out. I know why the voice gives out. I'm talking about getting sick. Like, you know, getting the sniffles, clogged nose, coughing, that sort of stuff. I'm talking more about that. Also, yeah, they're talking about how the little Growlithe just jumped into the ocean. Keep in mind, it's a fire rock type. Poor little guy. People have been getting sick lately during the Easter holidays, me included. Though I'm unsure if that's what you have. Yeah, I also don't know, because, like, I'm not feverish. It's really just my throat and nose. Okay, let's, My allergies usually only start in late May, early June. So I don't know if it could be them already. Also, when I get allergies, I can tell because I get this itch inside my nose. And I don't have it right now. So I don't think that it's allergies. Or if it is, it's to something new. It's not my usual seasonal allergies. Okay. I'm gonna try keeping quiet for a while. Because I do want to see if I can do this battle. That was my plan for this stream, was at least do this battle, complete this area. And we'll see. Oof. But I'll be keeping a look on chat. Like, you can keep commenting. You can keep commenting, and I'll be reading it whenever I get a pause. Oh yeah, this scene is pretty cool. It's interesting how the lip flaps are still synced to if they were speaking Japanese. I don't know if you noticed that. Uh-oh. This is not good. Also, I'm just gonna say, I think that this is one of the reasons why the why the evolution in this game is so like dramatic. It's all because of this scene. The only noble that matters. Yep. Oh, really? Is that normal for your model? What do you mean? Or were you not, Star Quartz. I kind of missed the context of that. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. Wait a second. Wait a second. Let me go back up. Is that normal for my model? For my... okay, I just don't understand why the question was for my model. Yeah, PPA, I hope that you also get better soon. But yeah, no, I was talking about the lip syncing on the game. Like, you know, the lines that they're speaking. Like the lip syncing is done for, you know, for Japanese. I don't remember where it was that I noticed it first, but yeah, if we get another scene where they actually talk, or they actually talk and, you know, it's an actual cutscene. Yeah, try to notice that. Try to notice that. No. No. No, I was talking about the models in game. When there's, you know, those fancy, well animated cutscenes. Oh, we need that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that is true. That is true. Good old Ikue Otani. Yeah. Other than this game, are there others? Are there other, like, mainline games or main-ish line games that have, like, you know, little vocal tidbits? Because your main character here does have a voice. Like, sometimes when they throw things and stuff. Ugh. Ugh. My left nostril is stopped working. Okay. The first one that can talk in a game? Yeah. First and still only. I have no idea what POKéMON Legends Z2A is gonna be like. I just hope that it's at least half as entertaining and interesting as this one, because honestly, as far as I've seen, nothing about it screams, oh yeah, this is gonna be awesome to me. Which is a shame. Okay, I saved, healed my Pokemon. Yes, I'm ready. I think I am, at least. Okay, Laketh, thank you so much for being here. Bye. And I hope I wasn't too abrasive with anything that I said. If I was, I'm sorry. Yeah, that may be true. Right, Detective Pikachu. That's a spin-off. Hi. That looks like it hurts. Okay, thank you. Have a great rest of the day. Ah! Okay, great start. I'm gonna try to focus. Whoa! Okay. Oh! Wait. Really? I wasn't able to... Oh, no. Okay. Ah! Oh! Oh, whoops. Oh, no. Oof. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, no. I was throwing the wrong thing. Whew. Okay. Okay, Terry, let's do this. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Rudy, let's... I'm gonna try to revive Teddy, because without him, I don't think that I can survive this. In the meantime, yeah, try Dark Pulse. Okay, why is it not letting me? Hey! Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, no, 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 no. Whew. Okay, we're almost done. We're almost done. Ah, no! Yes. Yes, I will attend this battle, and I will continue from the last point, because I am not a masochist, and I have to do this. This battle is not easy. Oh! Oh. Ah! Okay, okay. He can do so much damage in so little time! Just get the... We're almost there! Oh no! Oh no! No, 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 no! I can't reach him! I can't reach him! I'm gonna die! Okay. Okay. Okay, I did manage to... Wow. That was scary. That was scary. Okay, and it was good that I revived Teddy, because he ended up getting the experience points. If he was down, he wouldn't. So yeah. If they keep the Legends lines of games, I hope they make a Paldea one in the future so that they can rework Paldea and make it better. Yeah. That was super close. That was super close. I was not expecting... Yeah. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I de-whizzed him. I got the flame plate. Yay! Why did he have it? I don't know. My house? My house is on the other side of the rift. Are ghosts real? Oh, they are real. Ah. I mean, yeah, it is the world of Pokemon. Ghosts are a reality. They're not like up for interpretation. No, that they exist. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. I know, it's sad. Also, like, can't you still be friends? Can't you just still visit each other once in a while? Ugh, my nose. No. No, Wiscan. Paulina, why? Ah, yes. I see. As long as you turn into a ghost in the Pokemon world, you are liable to get caught and live eternally inside of a Pokeball. Unable to move on or to embrace oblivion. No, seriously, that... Oh, I didn't hear it. Not at all. Sure, Paulina. Sure. Or she's just messing with him, yeah. Then you'll become a shaman. It'll be okay. It'll be fine. Yeah. Well, what can I do with Irida? But yeah, okay, I guess I'll just nod. I'll just smile and nod. Yeah, we'd best be off. You guys need to go do whatever it is. And I need to go eat some dinner. I don't say that. Pokemon spin-off where you play a police/exorcist trying to obtain, destroy every self-spoken scope in existence so the souls of the dead can rest in peace instead of getting caught. Oh, obtain. Yeah, obtain and destroy. Yeah. I mean, it's a little bit dark for Pokemon standards, but I could see something along those lines being made. She snapped at me with the rubber band. Excuse me. That's not true. You were here. That's all that matters. Glad I could inspire you to do better. Okay. Okay, I will. I will battle you sometime, if the game allows me to. Really? I think I heard about that. But I don't know. But I'm not sure. Ha ha ha. This is also a little detail that I like. Irida is the opposite of me. She's very sensitive to heat. I'm very sensitive to cold. Yes, report to Commander Kamato. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Let's go immediately. Oh wait, there's 2 new requests here. Let's see what these requests are. But yeah, what did that collaboration consist of? Oh, it's one of these. What's the other one though? No, I'm not gonna deal with that now. Okay. Let me just put these things. You put the lime in the coconut and shake it all up. You look the lime in the coconut and shake it all up. You put the lime in the coconut and shake it all up. You put the lime in the coconut and shake it all up. Oh, wait. Personally, I think it's better to be sensitive to cold than heat. I mean, yeah, it does mean that I have a lot easier time in the summer. But on the other hand, it also means that I can barely use the clothes that I want. Like, there's a very small window of time where I'm able to, you know, actually wear the clothes that I like. In modern settings, in a modern setting, I mean, because like I have no problems with being dressed like this. There's this amazing game that came out that I would love to see you play in the future called Anna Dream Barbecue. It's such an awesome surrealist game. Oh, okay. I already made a note of the, oh, what was it? It was a game that you guys told me about which is actually about being a shaman. Populous. That's what it was. That's what it was called. Let's see. I'm gonna put it on that one. Populous the beginning. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was called. Populous the beginning. I am going to add that one in. Anna Dream Barbecue. Dream Barbecue. Okay, made a note of it. Just 2 or 3 illustrations, if I recall correctly. I remember one of Bennett. Let me see. Are you sure you want to leave YouTube? No. Okay, I'll see it later. I'll see it later. No, it's very, I'll look it up. I'll look it up later. But yeah, put Populous the beginning and Anna Dream Barbecue. Yeah. I see you've caught 9 Pokemon. Oh, just 9? Just 9? Okay, I should catch another one then. I should catch another one before I go. Because if I catch 10, then I get more money. If I get more money... Oh, wait a second. I think I can do this... I think I can do this thing. Hi, Elmer! How are you? We could make it special. I have some plump bean cakes. Yes, I have one. I have one right here. I have one right here, Maris, or whatever. Yeah, here you go. It's okay. It's okay. I'm just about finished though. I'm just about finished. I'm just doing this little quest, and then I'm gonna catch an extra Pokemon, and then I'm gonna go stop. Yay, I got stuff. Oh, I remembered that there was a Chansey over there. I didn't remember that it was an alpha. Let me see if there's any chance that I could. Oh, level 51? Okay. Oh no! Ah, frick. Okay. Let's try to catch it. Let's try to catch it. An alpha Pokemon is gonna give me lots of money. Oh no. Oh no, I just remembered Chansey is a special sponge. Chansey is a special sponge, and I only have special attacks. Like, Lara doesn't even have quick attack anymore. Let's. Oh my god. This. I'm gonna heal you real good, puny. I mean, I am pretty puny compared to it. Look at this. Look at the size of this thing. Oh man. Okay. I need someone who still has a. Oh wait. Why would he use a physical attacker? Most Chanseys aren't this big. This one is just spat. I'm gonna leave now. Goodbye. Goodbye, Chansey. Goodbye. You know what? No, I'm not gonna get another Pokemon after all. Unless I found one like right here. Driftblim? Maybe. Is there anything else over here? Oh wait, there's something special over there. Excuse me. Yeah, that's because I'm sick, Elmer. I'm sick and my voice is in the process of giving out. I'm trying to not talk all that much. You know what? Forget it. I'm not gonna catch anyone else. I'm just gonna go. We're just gonna go. Okay, maybe just get some apricorns because these are always useful. But yeah. Really. But I think I'd like to think that she doesn't sound unhealthy like I do right now. Ugh. So let me guess. Not enough to make a new start? Nowhere near enough. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yes, I quelled the Lord Arcanine. Yeah, let's go back to Jubilife. Excuse me. Do you have any new clothes? Yes. What do you have? I probably have a fancy kimono styled after Arcanine. Fancy kimono Lilligant. No. Where do you... No. Okay, no. Then what? Then what? What new styles do you have? Oh, is it this? Looks a little silly with sandals. Yes, I'm all done. Yes, I'm all done shopping. Okay. Let's just finish this. Let's just finish this mission and I'm gonna go. Oh man. I honestly thought that I would be better by today, but I need to stop doing that. Yeah, Commander Kamado. Okay. So what is the game gonna ask me to do next? But whatever it is, it's gonna have to wait. So fire from a Pokemon makes the food taste slightly different? That's interesting. People playing open world games for the open world games for the first time. Hope you don't mind, but could you tell me where the hell is the boss? Yeah, Professor Leventon, but you didn't. Yeah, Akari has the right idea. Okay. I mean, don't they use the taxi system? The Corviknight taxi system in Galar yet? Apparently not. Ugh. The next day. I just doing my morning stretches. Nothing to see here. Oh. See, this is one of those things that... This is a point in the game where I really do feel like I missed out by not playing Black and White. Because if you haven't played Black and White, then the full force of seeing this character is kind of lost. Which is a shame, because I do think that what they did with him is pretty interesting. The only problem is, to me, he feels a little bit like the rest of the characters that we've seen until now. Like, a familiar face, to be sure, but it doesn't hit with the same amount of magnitude as it would if I had actually played Black and White. I am the boss. Oh, we just went straight there. Okay. Okay. Not really, since you don't see him outside of the post-game battle facility. See, I didn't even know that. That's what I mean. Yep, I know what an electrode is. Right, these people are not as Pokemon inclined as I am, apparently. Okay, who's coming up? Oh no. Okay, Adam. Okay, I'm seeing Adaman's reaction. I think I know who's coming. I think I know. There he is. The man. The legend. The unforgettable. Undubitably ineffable Melly of the Diamond Clan. I do wonder, like, who's this guy supposed to be related to? Because he seems to be completely original, much like Calaba. Like, this guy makes me laugh. Like, he's so annoying. No, seriously, I've seen people like posit that maybe it's James, and I'm like, there's only one problem. There's only one problem. Like, there wasn't much made of James, like, in the games. Like, he's only in Yellow and Pokemon Let's Go, which, yes, does mean that he's a game character. But if it was based on James, I think that they would have made the connection a lot clearer. To up original or too OP, as in too overpowered. You'd recognize them if you were a black and white fan who engaged with fan art and played it a lot, but not if you just played through it once and didn't linger too long. Oh, okay. Okay. this guy. I mean, he's barely known me, and yeah. I mean, last I checked, I am a flimsy little noodle. I don't know. I just love the way he puts it. This guy. Ooh, he's very capable, is he? Huh. Oh no. The poor security corps. They're gonna get smashed and crushed, and I mean both physically and mentally. See? There's a lot of dynamic between these two. I do not care about the misfortune of others, as long as I get my way. Oh, thank you, Edelman. You're too kind. Wait. Oh no, I'm gonna have to battle him. Okay, no. No, we're gonna stop here. we're gonna stop here. Ah, okay. Okay, so next stream is probably only going to be like after Tuesday. Like nowhere, like it's not gonna be on Tuesday or earlier than that. So yeah, from Wednesday onward. I'm still not sure when it's going to be, but I'll keep you posted. I'll keep you posted about that and about whether it's going to be the watch along or if we're going to delay the watch along a little bit, because I do think that it would be interesting to have someone else on stream with me, someone else who's Portuguese. So I'm gonna scout around and see if there's any people who would be like willing to to do the watch along with. Also, I'm gonna have to learn how to input the little, what's it called? The little time counter thing. Oh yeah, Elmer, you weren't here. We're going to have a Capitão Falcão watch along, one of these days. I still don't know when exactly, but the idea came up, and we're gonna do it. Yeah. Yeah, no, you guys are totally right. I'm starting to think that maybe I should have waited another day before I did this, especially since I don't have to work yet tomorrow, because I'm having like a little vacation thing. I just didn't count on getting sick right when it started. Like, okay. Okay. Whether you're watching this live or the VOD or our lurker, know that your presence is always appreciated. And no, I'm not gonna raid anyone today. I'm just gonna let you guys go. Be free. So see you soon. And as they say in Atlantis, Ekabe! Bye! Thank you, Godless Weeb. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here, dude. Okay. Bye! Oh, fuck. Wait. I was pressing the wrong button. Okay, now for real. Bye! Ekabe!